And hello, welcome to solo playthroughs. I think I'm set up here. Dude, I am so discombobulated. It has been a while since we've done something live. It's like, how do I do this again? All right, I think we're good. We have Daniel in the chat already giving me grief. He's upset with my choice of 2021 Game of the Year for a solo play that I put on the Man vs. Meeple channel. Thanks again to Jeremy Howard for setting that up. If you did not see that, Jeremy Howard put on an awesome video. A ton of content creators, some non-content creators, all with 1 minute snippets about Game of the Year, which he interspersed between his own personal top 10 for 2021. Highly recommend that. A lot of good games mentioned. And I went with Descent, which is among the only soloable games that I played that came out in 2021. So I didn't have much of a choice, but I really do love Descent. So it was a pretty easy choice for me. Daniel wanted me to say Maze Knight. Clearly, 2021 is part of the criteria that Daniel is missing here. Hi there, bearded guy. Hi there, Daniel. Happy New Year to you. Silver Fear says, hey, good afternoon, Greg. Looking forward to another epic Maze Knight stream. I hope I can deliver on that. This is one of those challenges, and I'm like, why do I try this live? It's really dumb of me. I played twice last night. It had been a couple of weeks since I played Maze Knight solo, like a month and a half actually. I did play one two-player Maze Knight Volkare's Return with my friend Tony, and it was awesome. We had a great time, destroyed it on Heroic. So going to legendary fair. Again, give me as many moon cards in this deck as I possibly can get, right? Going to legendary fair is interesting. Legendary is a very hard challenge. A level 10 city is brutal. A level 12 Volcare is brutal. Building your deck to take care of both is brutal. There's a lot of things going on here, but Krang is the man. So I was 0 for 2 on my warm-ups. Hopefully we can turn it around and get a W on the channel, because that would be awesome. And if not, I'll be 0 for 2 on this challenge, and we'll just have to come back in the future, right? So it is what it is. Let's get this set up. Anything wonky about the audio or the video, please let me know. Again, we're on a 25-second delay. I'll be continually checking the chat. Mrs. Playthroughs again, unfortunately, back to work. So here we are. Daniel says, nah, it's fine. Sounds good to me. So let's go ahead and what do I want to do first? I don't know. So here's Volkare's deck, right? So on the fair settings, you have 18 wounds in this deck, and I'll try to keep them somewhat dispersed, but once I shuffle, who knows where those wounds may end up. So we have the 16 cards from Arethia's deck. Does it matter whose deck we use? That's not Krang's. No, it doesn't. So I just chose Arethia's because she was the first deck available to me, because I do store my stuff alphabetically because I am that particular in how I store my games. And then you have the 4 cooperative spells. You really want them to come out early, because if they come out after that city is on the board, woo, you could be in for a world of hurt, and things are complicated, and I might have to take out the rule book to make sure I'm doing it right. So AV works fine, says Daniel. Thanks for the confirmation. Silver Fear says everything sounds good here. That is nice, man. Seriously, I needed the shower for you all. I wanted to smell nice and fresh for you all. And then I got talking to Mrs. Playthroughs, and I was like, oh no, I gotta go get going. So definitely, if I sound out of breath, it's because I am, people. So I'm gonna shuffle up Volkare's deck, get this off to the side, and we will deal with that later. I'm gonna shuffle up the spells. You need some of the big ones, man. I mean, Tremor. You need your Flame Wave. You need your Flame. Your, I don't know, 8 siege damage. You need your 8 ice damage. You need some big spells to really have a chance in this. This is not a case. Sometimes if I'm playing on my own, I might not take a spell because I'm like, I want actually a little bit more of a challenge. This is not one of those scenarios. If I see a strong card, I am taking it at every opportunity I can. So I'm going to put out the initial spell offer. We're going to have Charm. So it's an influence card. Don't love it. We'll see what we can do. Space Bending. Don't love that. Give me something good. Oh, Whirlwind. Not the most inspiring of spell offers to start the game, but we'll see if we can make that work. I would probably go with Whirlwind over any of it. The ability to say, hey, this enemy does not attack, can be really, really important in this scenario, I think, more than most when you're playing at this level. Again, in the Volkare scenarios, you have a couple of things that are different. You do have 4 units in the offer as opposed to 3, because it is number of actual players plus 3. You have 4 dice in the source, not just 3, and you will It's unclear. The way I read the Lost Legion book, it rarely matters because I rarely take the dummy player skills because we will have a skill set from the dummy players. The way I read that book, you add a skill to the offer from the dummy player after every level, not just on the levels where you actually take a skill yourself. I have never seen an official clarification on that saying that is wrong, but that is how the book reads to me as written. The advanced action offer, crushing bolt like that, chilling stare like that. The only problem with chilling stare is you got to be careful and that it does not always work the way you want it because if you have too many enemies with ice resistance, it's like, oh, look at that. That's a blue card. That's not good. We have our wounds up here. I'll shuffle the artifact deck. This is not smell-o-vision yet, but Silverfish says the smell-o-vision is working well for him. So Daniel, maybe you need to upgrade your deck, buddy. Possess is one of those. I will make it work one spells. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Charm's nice. Possess. I don't know. I probably prefer Whirlwind because you just that enemy does not attack this combat the way it can work in both day and night. I'm not sure. I mean, the way Krang works, I've really grown to value Krang's skill that basically reverses where he's at on the influence track and then allows you to ignore the X at the bottom of it. I think that can come in huge in this scenario because again, a lot of Krang's mechanics will really challenge an influence, and especially the way I play, we're probably burning down a monastery or two, right? So I've really appreciated that skill because especially if you get that skill, then you conquer the city, you pick up a big elite unit. The more units, especially against Volkare, you need units, 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 units. You need to soak those damages. You need to be able to find a way to make sure you're not knocked out. Knocked out. You need to be able to put yourself in a place that you can just again get at least some of those bigger tokens taken out in that first attack. And units are the best way to do that, or at least the most easy and straightforward way to do that. So I'm shuffling the 16 cards from Krang's deck. Let me make sure they're all there after I'm done with this shuffle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. New year, guys, but I can still count to 16. So, glad to see I did not lose those brain cells over the holiday. We are going to shuffle up these regular units. We're going to put 4 of these suckers out. One of them, exactly one of them, will be indecisive, as I believe it was Daniel pointed out to me a long time ago. When you play on daring, what is it? It's fair, tight, and then daring. One of those. As you go up in levels, you put out one more indecisive unit every time. Indecisive units do matter a lot more in Volkare's Return because if you roll the corresponding crystal, that unit is added to Volkare's Legion by proxy of a keep token. It's always a keep token no matter what kind of unit it is. So let's see what we got here. We have an Utum Guardsman, we have a Peasants, we have a Thugs, and we have another Peasants. Now I will go out of my way to recruit the top unit that will be indecisive to try to limit any chance of Volkare getting a keep because getting another keep unit because again he's already going to have a bunch of units to start. The more we can make his legion a little bit smaller, the better. We have Amon Parik. Hey, how are you, buddy? Daniel says you will see what happens. You may not even have a chance to grab spells in the first 2-3 rounds. Yeah, no doubt. Got taken out so bad due to inopportune tile placement. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Volkare's Return that need to come together for you to win at Legendary especially, and I think it's one of the reasons it wasn't higher on my top 10 scenario list because I just find it a little more rigid. It's either you get the 1 or 2 really game-breaking cards that you need, or you don't. You get you need that to come together along with the terrain placement to come together, along with the enemies to come out in a certain place. I mean, there's a lot that needs to go your way to really have a chance. I'm going to roll a mana die. I rolled a blue. So we have the indecisive unit is going to be marked in blue. Again, it's always going to be the top unit in the unit offer. We need to set the terrain deck in a solo game of Volkare's Return. Again, you have Volkare's Camp that starts on the game board, on the playing surface. I'm going to shuffle up these 4 other tiles. We got to get one of our cities. I rolled a 3, so that always goes on the bottom of the terrain deck. And then I'm going to take the 6 core tiles that are non-city core tiles. I'm going to shuffle these up. Again, I think there's 2 that comes in Lost Legion and 4 in the base game. I could be wrong about that. I'm going to roll this. I get a 4. That goes on top of the city tile. And then you have to get 7 of these countryside tiles. It's really important to timing when to get the city out and where is a huge part of having success in this game. Now, it is not a wedge map, so you're not restricted by the no core tiles on a coast. That is something that can be really important. But generally speaking, I used to try to do fancy things with the map and try to go up there and maybe crisscross against Volkare and do something unique. I have found more often than not now that I'm just basically trying to build out the terrain this way and get as far as I can and stop trying to be fancy, because that just could really blow up in your face. However, when you do explore that city, if you can approach, the more you can approach from the top, the better. It's just a little hard to pull off always, and if you're approaching from the top, sometimes you're leaving less distance between you and Volkare, so it's not always the easiest thing to pull off. Vota, hey everybody, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, sir. Thank you very much. I think I've shuffled the heck out of these. Gonna be 7 of these. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. They're gonna go on top of this. And now I'm going to put 2 of these in play. Boom, boom. We have ourselves a sandy area with a deep mine, a village, a maze, and a keep. Keep strategies can be pretty huge. See if that pulls off for us here. Especially you get that white city, you have a few keeps and get next to that white city. It's like, hello, thank you for all the extra cards. But lo and behold, we have ourselves a monastery. One thing I don't love about the monastery is I actually can't recruit the Utham guardsmen from there. So getting to that village might make a little more sense, but probably not. I'm probably doing a monastery dungeon. Let me see see if I can define my game with a couple of strong artifacts, or worst case, I get an artifact and, one of those underwhelming spells. So, is what it is. We are going to put an advanced action in the unit offer because of that monastery. Oh, Blood Rage! I really wish Blood Rage was there and not here, although maybe maybe I recruit the herbalist and get Blood Rage. We'll see if I have the influence cards in my hand to start this sucker, and I'm going to put a die in here to indicate how many advanced actions need to go in the unit offer at the beginning of every round. We have Volkare's Legion. I'm going to set this up now to not break the game flow that much later. We are doing a level 12 Volkare. Again, I will know the types of units. I will not know the exact identity of the unit. So we have 6 of these orcs. That's 2. That's 3 coming up. 4, 5, and 6. I'm going to put the orcs. Oh, nope. I'm going to put the orcs on the board. That goes there. It is a wolf rider. We have another one over here. It is a digger. I have my 6 orcs on Volkare's little thing. We need to get 2 dragons. I'll put this down face down. That's 1. We'll put this one face down. That's 2. We'll put 1 on the board over by Volkare's camp. There's no chance we are fighting it, but I will put it on the board just to be thorough. And we need 2 city garrison units as well. They will go face down. 1 and Daniel says he can already see that smoke from the bottom tile. Yeah, that's probably right. So I'm going to move Volkare's deck here. And again, the really nice thing, other than adding a keep to Volkare's army, I do like how the Volkare scenarios have such little upkeep in between rounds. You're not adding things to Volkare's deck. You're never shuffling the deck like you have to do for the dummy player. It's just a very nice smooth experience from that standpoint. You will change the unit offer as normal and all that other stuff, but for real, it's a lot less than the normal solo conquest. I need to get some dummy player skills, so let me shuffle up Krang skills, and then I'll roll a die to see what dummy player we're using. To my left, I have Bravelar, Arethia, Goldix, Tovak, Norawas, and Wolfhawk. I rolled a 2. We get Arethia. Do not hate that. A nice wound management skill from her can make a huge difference. Now, I don't need her turn order marker because we are going to use Volkare's. I have mine flipped over here, so let me flip that back. I'm going to roll the 4 dice for the source. We get a green, a white, a green, and a black. That is 50% basic, so that will work. Shuffle up Arethia's skills. I should probably do the thing with the co-op, although I can't really see here. Let me get the competitive skills in. Let me get the cooperative skill, and I'll just use the competitive skill as a proxy. Again, there is a slight discoloration, actually a not so slight discoloration. Thanks, WizKids, in the skills because they did come from separate boxes. Because unlike y'all, I do not have the Ultimate Edition. We're going to shuffle these up. So there we have 10 of Arethia skills, and I think I'm set, right? Right, we have Volkare's Return, the little handy-dandy reference card here, which will tell you which direction to move. Again, greens go down, blues go straight across, whites goes up. Whites go up. I really hope Volkare does not go up early. That could really make this game a lot harder and a lot shorter because he will be taking off some terrain tiles that way. Ideally, Volkare comes down and it just kind of stays right in this area. That will allow us the maximum opportunity to keep distance between him and us. This is a 4 deep board, so it's an open world 4 cross. So this is basically the edge of the universe, and this is the edge of the universe. That's where we have to stay in that little channel. If he pulls a red, Volkare will just basically look around to see if there's someone to fight until the city is discovered, and then Volkare will treat a red card like any other card, and he will basically advance toward the city and just make a beeline. If Volkare runs out of cards, not likely, but it can definitely happen even on this setting, then he will do a frenzy, which he'll actually effectively pull a blue spell every time and go from there. But he won't roll the dice or anything like that, but he'll be moving 2 every time, which would lead to a lot of combat in the city. All right, I am going to draw to my opening hand, which is 5. We have Ruthless Coercion, so helps that argument there. If I can get promise, oh, okay, now I just need to move 4. Ask and you shall receive, or not. So, I do have improvisation though. Yeah, I can get over there. I like what's happening here. We'll see. We'll see. I do wish I had one more movement card, but it's not in the not happening. So let me take planning. And we're going to roll to see what tactic Volkare takes. He gets 4. I already took 4, buddy. He gets 6. Now, his tactic stays in, so you will always have access to all the tactics, unlike in Solo Conquest, where you might really want a tactic and just not have the opportunity to get it. So in a solo game, you choose your tactic first, but it does come out of the game after the round, so you can only get each tactic once. One of the things I did like in the co-op game, which I thought was a little bit, made things maybe a little bit too easy for my friend Tony and I. Tony's a pretty advanced Mage player as well. We just never done Volkare's Return together, is that you actually none of the tactics ever come out of the game, so we were really able to just kind of spam planning and a great start like every round. Speaking of which, I might think some of the mechanics of Volkare's Return two-handed are a little bit different. I might try to get a two-handed Volkare's Return on the channel at some point this year. I know my two-handed Solo Conquest with my friend Steve was a pretty big hit, so I think that might be something worth doing, or maybe I'll just do a two-handed solo because of the space considerations there. So, Daniel, the only reason I will ever get the Ultimate Edition if my cards will go so damaged that I can see through them. Too much history. Oh, I feel that. And the Shad. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. Back at you, sir. All right, let's make this party start. I guess. Do I want to... I mean, I could play Tranquility, draw a card. I could just discard it. That's probably smarter. The question is 4 influence, 6 influence. I'm not going to have all the influence I want. I'm like literally just 1 card shy to do something really awesome. I could go there, recruit everything I want on this turn, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So let me just, if I just play Swiftness with planning, I'll draw up to 2 more cards, and I just need to move 2 in one of those, and then I could have a huge turn the turn after. Since I did go first, since Volkare rolled a 6, I can play a little fast and loose here with the timing of all this. So I'm just going to move 2 of my first turn, a really exciting turn, and then I'm going to draw to my hand limit. What's my hand limit? My hand limit is 5 to start the game, and then planning's trigger, so I'm going to get up to 6. Give me 1 movement card, please. It's just the other Swiftness. That's not super ideal. I would like to have a ranged attack 5 with concentration, But I think we'll just have to make it work. So Volkare's going to go. First card of the game. He gets a wound. So Volkare's going to roll his die. If it is blue, he gets another unit. It is red. That is fine. My turn. I'm going to play Swiftness to get here. And now we're going to do some recruiting. So I'm going to play Promise, Influence 4. And then I'm going to play Ruthless Coercion. So that gives me Influence 6. And then I will play Tranquility Sideways for Influence 7. Now, Ruthless Coercion, the basic effect gets me a 2 discount on a unit. So I can get the Herbalist for 1, and then I'm also going to gain myself some Blood Rage and put Blood Rage on top of my deck. Alright, that will work. Now, since I use Ruthless Coercion, the basic effect, I do get a -1 to my reputation. I'm going to roll this die. It's a blue. These go away. And now I will, and in some ways I feel good about getting rid of Tranquility because I have the heal 2 from the Herbalist, so that's fine. And I'll draw up the 6, because planning will still trigger since I still have 2 cards in my hand, so that's 3, 4. I wouldn't mind Determination to get a little block here, but I do have Improvisation if I need it, so I think that will work. Volkare's turn. He gets another wound. Don't be a blue, please. It is a black, so that's fine. My turn. We are going to burn down the monastery, baby. 1, 2, 3. We're already at -2 on that track. And we pull a random Mage Tower Garrison. What's it gonna be, guys? I don't know, but I feel pretty good about where I'm at here. So we get a... Oh, no, it's a monk. What's up, silly monk? So I don't... I just need 5 attack. Yeah, this will totally do. I definitely don't want to take the 3 wounds plus the 3 wounds to my discard pile, because again, the Savage Monk does have a poison ability. So I do want to block it. I could block it. Yeah, I think this makes the most sense. I mean, I really do want to start getting crystals, but I still have my Savage Harvesting in there, so that will help. So I can discard Crystallize with Improvisation. That gives me a block 3. I will play... Man, I'm not using any dice on this source. This source has been not great so far. I will play Rage for block 4 and 5, so that blocks the Savage Monks. And now I'm going to play Blood Rage for attack 2. I will take a wound to increase that to attack 5. And now the Savage Monks are defeated. That gives me 4 fame. It gets me up to there. We're going to put all this in my discard pile. We get my reward. What's the reward for burning down the monastery? Well, you know it. We get ourselves an artifact. Make it good. The Shield of the Fallen Kings. I like that more against Volkare than in Solo Conquest. And Amulet of the Sun. Amulet of the Sun's are right. I think I have to take the Shield of the Fallen Kings, though. It's just too good with what we got going on here. If I can get counterattack at some point in this game, that'd even be better. So this goes there. I get my level up. We get Shamanic. Oh, man. I love some Battle Frenzy. I just absolutely love it. Especially you get knocked out, you still get attack 4. But Shamanic Ritual is very hard to pass up. So useful. It's like, hey, you need mana? Take some mana. I think I gotta go with Battle Frenzy though. It's just too strong. That attack 4 is very, very nice. Can make a big difference in this game. Alright, so it's probably the wrong choice, but I'm a sucker for some attacks, so I'm gonna take that. We're gonna put one of Arethia's skills in. Oh, I gotta play a Wound Sideways for 2. Hello. And from over here, Chilling Stare is solid, but Crushing Bolt, that's siege attack. I mean, it's really hard to pass up siege attack against Volkare. I'm going to take Crushing Bolt. Those are 2 interesting choices, and I erred on the side of attack, which I think I might regret, but we'll find out. I'm going to draw to my hand limit, which is 5, and +1 because planning triggers, so that's 6. There's a movement card. There are no monasteries left on the board. And what's next? So right on form, here we go. Yeah, wow, tough choice on that. Yeah, I both of those, and I feel kind of icky about both choices I made, so probably a good sign. What's I should be able to take down a monster pretty easily and then maybe end the turn in the magical glade so I can heal one and maybe take out the diggers. That 2 frame from the diggers doesn't excite me and I don't want to use any more attack on them, but I have this too. That's just sick. Yeah, it's going to make me it's only 7 movement to get there. So going 5 movement into the swamp to kill the diggers is really silly. So I think I go down there and then I'll see if I can end on that magical glade and start just clearing out the 1 wound I have, and plus, I probably won't have any time to make use of that the gold mana. All right, so it is Volkare's turn. What is he gonna do? He gets a blue. All right, so he's moving across. So if he gets a white next turn, I'm gonna cry a little bit on the inside. And since he has a blue card, we check the source. There is a blue die. We re-roll that. It is now white. Not the worst. My turn. I am going to move 4 with March. I don't have a lot of other movement cards. I'm going to get there. I'm going to play Crushing Bolt just to get this. I could use that later. I think that I have the huge block. I just want to get some crystals. I have nothing going on with that. So I'm going to get the green crystals on my inventory. And that will be my turn. I'm going to roll this. I have this 1 wound in my hand. That's a little bit annoying, but I'm going to have to stick there for a little bit. And now we're going to draw up to my hand limit, which is 5 plus planning. That gives me 6. I could have tried to go in to that dungeon last turn, but with only those 3 cards, even with that, with only those 3 cards, even with the block 6 and that seemed a little bit unnecessarily aggressive. So I feel good about that. I hate giving Volkare 6 or 7 turns this first round, but I think that's where we're gonna be. Volkare is gonna go. It is a white. What a jerk. So Volkare goes up. This comes out. Oh, it's a crazy tile too. So we get an orc up there. We get another monastery on the board. So we get an advanced action here. It is Shield Bash. Thank God that's there. I really despise that card. It is the most confusing card to play. You will find yourself in many unfortunate situations. There's an Orc War Beast there. I mean, it's got some strength, but it's just the math of it gets really insane. And it's a very confusing card. Is there a white in the source? There is. We have to roll this. It is still white. My turn. Entering the dungeon. Here's a Manticore, kids. Almost guaranteed. No! Ooh. It is a gargoyle. The gargoyle does require a 8 attack because I have no elemental attack right now, but it's only block 5. So let me see how I want to do this. I'll play the Shield of the Fallen Kings. There's block 5, and now I need my 8 attack. I'm going to play Concentration, Power, and then also play Rage. I get the stronger effect of Rage plus 2, and then I'll just use this sideways like that. And I'm just going to use the once a turn effect. Again, this is 2 attack every turn Battle Frenzy or 4 attack once, and you have to flip it. So I'm going to keep this unflipped. That gives me the 8 attack I need. The gargoyle is dead despite his physical resistance. I'm going to get 4 fame from that. That gives me another level up. So I'm going to take that now because it's not going to affect anything else. So I get another shield. And I'm going to get my reward. What's your reward for a dungeon? Well, I'm going to need to roll the mana die. I just re-rolled that die that I used this turn. That's a green. I'm rolling a mana die for my reward from the dungeon. It is black. Oh. I get a spell, kids. Man. Yeah, I think I take Whirlwind. I'm not in love with it. Not in love with it, but could come in handy. We'll see. Oh, Call to Arms. That would have been better. Alright, drawing out my hand limit +1 because of planning. Savage Harvesting finally in the house. Yeah, I'll kill those diggers next turn. Did not get any blue mana. Siege attack 3. Target enemy does not attack. Alright, that's fine. Volkare's turn. He gets a wound. Don't roll the blue, jerk. He rolls a gold. Good job. My turn. I'm going to play well, Yeah, this will work. I'm going to play Savage Harvesting for move 4. I'm going to move into here. As I move in, I'm going to discard Determination to get a blue crystal. Get Savage Harvesting when you do that. When you power it, for every space you move, you can discard a card in hand to get a corresponding crystal color. And if it's an artifact, you get any color of your choice. Or if you just use a basic effect for one space, you can discard a card and get a crystal. It's a really nice way to load up in the crystals. And then my turn now, I'm going to actually take out these diggers. Well, do I want to play the stamina now? I'll hold on to the stamina, see if I can't get move 4 from it next turn. It's not going to, well, I might actually want to call end of round. That would probably be smarter. Let me explore with stamina. So I'm going to put a tile here. It is a Mage Tower, a Ruins. Yeah, I definitely want to reduce the number of turns of giving Volkare here. So this is a Ruins. That's going to be face up because it's day. Here is an Orc. Here is a Mage Tower. Orc is face up. It is a Wolf Rider. And the Mage Tower is here. We have any math that is more complicated than counting to 16 is too complicated, right? Hi there, bots. Yeah, that's a. What's up, Vun FYI? All right. It's great. I'm glad they could make it today. I was hoping they'd be here. Now, how am I going to attack the diggers? Well, I'm going to play Whirlwind. Target enemy does not attack this combat. Oh, I can get a green mana token from that. That might have been more useful. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll do mana draw so I can use 2 die from the source. I'm going to play this. So yeah, Herbalists are doing a whole bunch of nothing for me this turn. That's fine. So he doesn't attack this turn. Again, that works on every unit except for ones that have Arcane Immunity. And now I need the attack 3. I'm just going to exhaust the Battle Frenzy. That gives me attack 4. This dude's dead. It gives me +1 to Reputation, +2 to my Fame, Whipty Bipty. And then my turn, I ended a Magical Glade. I get to throw away a wound from my hand or my discard pile, not to be confused with healing. Planning is no longer important, so I'm going to just put that over there. I roll those 2 dice. It is a gold and a blue. And I draw my last card, which is a stamina. Yeah, the only thing I do with Herbalist is heal, which I have no wounds anymore, or I can get a green mana token, so I might have wanted to use that earlier. I don't think it would have made a difference, though. So I'm just kind of wasting them. What do we got here? It's another red. Don't be a blue! All right, it's a black. I'm going to call end of round. When you call end of round, then Volkare's return. Volkare does not have another turn, which is fine. Obviously, I'm going to need to explore here and hope that it is not a big lake in my face, because having to go around that way would be super annoying. I don't love the fact that Volkare put a tile out there. If he puts another tile here, he's going to make this deck really tight in a way that's going to be super, super unfortunate. But I also don't love the fact that I rolled a gold and got Whirlwind instead of another artifact. But lots of things I don't love. I really don't have any of the game-breaking cards I want. I mean, the Shield's nice, Whirlwind's nice, but they're definitely far from what you're going to need to really pull this one off. So there is my deck. That is shuffled. This gets re-readied. I did level up again, so we are going to add another one of Arethia's skills. It's just an influence skill. Don't love that. This comes off. These units go away. We're gonna get a new unit offer. It's puberty, guys. It's a thing. So Guardian Golems, we have the peasants, we have thugs, and we have some Utem Guardsmen. Would not mind the Guardian Golems. The problem is finding a way to get them is not gonna be the easiest. We're gonna re-roll the dice in a source. It is a red, a green, a white, and a black. Welcome to the first night. Bing. Alright, I'm going to cycle the cards in the advanced action offer. There is still 1 Monastery on the board. We get Explosive Bolt over there, so seeing a lot of the dual color cards. We get Agility. Agility can work, I guess. These go down. And we get a new spell in the spell offer. It is Meditation. Guess I'm glad I'm erring on the side of attack, and I'm very glad I got Blood Rage at this point. Drawing out my hand limit, which is 5. Whirlwind, Swiftness, Mana Draw, Tranquility, Improvisation. Thanks. And we need to get our Tactics. I will probably save. Hmm. Long Night's a little dangerous against Volkare. I don't love it. Uh, Preparation and Sparing Power I'm going to want to save. Not really sure if Mana Surge is worth it. I mean, if I just take from the Dusk, I guarantee I go first and really try to limit turns for Volkare right now. But obviously, limiting turns means more chances that you're just going to have those spells sitting there for after you've already discovered the city. One time. I don't like Midnight Meditation enough to justify that. It's weird. I'm gonna take From the Dusk, and this way it gives me sparing power for round four. I really like sparing power for round four in Volkare's return because you really want to seize that city by the end of round four, and then it will give me preparation for that final round because they'll probably be already engaged with Volkare, and I'll make sure I have the one card I'm gonna really need, whatever that is. I'm pretty sure I don't have it yet. We have more bots. What is happening? I need my moderator. Somebody make these guys go away. Hold on. I'm going to block that guy. Okay, we're going to clean up the chat a little bit. I've never done this before. This is exciting. This is like a new level of content creation. Awesome. So these will go away. We have to roll for Vicara. Oh no, we don't, because even I could not roll a 0. I know. It's amazing. I can roll a lot of things, but rolling a 0 is not in the cards. So I have my 5 exciting cards here. So I'm first again. Again, Volkare had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. GS finally caught one of your solo playthroughs live. What's with all these bots? I don't know, dude. I've never seen them before, so I'm looking at the wrong camera. Yeah, I'm got a whole different setup going on right now. Yeah, it's interesting. It's fun. I don't know. they they go away. I blocked them all. So there's any more just I mean I should be seeing them as they come out, but is what it is. So I'm going to play improvisation, and I'm going to power the red and hope that I can get somewhat close to that jerk. So we have improvisation for move 5. And we're going to put out a tile of my first 2 points of movement. This is the end of the universe. That is going to go there. So we have a monster den. The move 5 fortunately does get me here. I do start with a black. Oh, that's interesting. I just don't have the block. It's block. Ugh. I could take the 2 wounds though. It'd be 1 wound actually. I don't need that. Yeah, I think I just want to. And the monster den's interesting. I think I'd rather deal with the monster den next turn though. So the monster den, you just take a random monster enemy and get 2 um, mana crystals, or if you roll a black, you get a fame. So that's not great, but I could definitely use the crystals, and I really want to start pumping on my fame because if I can get to, I want to get to 35 by the time I'm taking on that level 10 city. This is face down too because it is night. So obviously not getting down there, it'd be too time intensive. So if I take advantage of killing this dude and doing the monster den next turn, that could be really strong. This black crystal, yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. Attack 2, attack 4. Yeah, I got a bunch of options next turn. So I'm gonna challenge the Wolf Rider. Wolf Rider, I'm just gonna take the 1 wound. Ouch. And now I'm going to use the Battle Frenzy just to kill the Wolf Rider. I get a +1 reputation, so I'm at -1 now, and 3 fame, so I go from 10 to 13. We'll do that monster den next turn and get another level up really quickly here. That black goes away. I re-roll that. It's white. And go here. This movement is going to be interesting. Oh, this is, I could go there and then go out. I definitely don't want to waste 5 points of movement getting through that forest. I just draw 1 card. Yeesh. Yeah. Definitely want another card. Using that Battle Frenzy might not be the smartest idea because I might need it against What is it, a 4? Shoot. And I'll have some options. I could just destroy it. If I get more wounds, I have the herbalist. It's whatever. It's fine. I'm going to draw one more card. Be good. Ooh, Blood Rage will do. That will definitely do the trick. So, Volkare's first turn of the round. He's moving up again. What a jerk. Does he reroll a die from the source? He does. There are 2 whites there. He rolls 1, and that becomes a red. Don't mind that. I'm going to enter the monster den. As my action for the turn, what do we get from this? So I don't have Battle Frenzy, but I have Blood Rage and a bunch of other things I could do here. We get a Minotaur. Alright, I'm going to play Whirlwind. Target enemy does not attack this turn. Whirlwind's proving useful. I'm going to play Blood Rage. I'm going to get a wound. I'm going to raise the attack to 5 as a result of that. Minotaur is dead. I get 4 fame. It gets me up to 17. I'm at the end of my turn, I'm going to play a healing effect. I'm going to play mana draw. I can use a second die from the source. I'm going to power the herbalist to get me heal 2. These wounds are out. I'm going to re-roll both these dice. And now my reward for the monster den is I'm going to roll a random mana die. I rolled that. It's a black. I get a fame, not the thing of dreams. And we roll again. It's gold. I can take any color I want. I would like a red. I think red is super important. And now I'm going to do my level up. A lot going on, kids. I'm going to see what we got here. Oh, this cooperative skill is absolute trash. I don't want pathfinding either, so I don't want to take one of Arethea skills, although that's somewhat attractive. So I'm going to take Puppet Master, which is a little bit of a confusing skill. It works. When it works, it's amazing. It's not always the greatest. So once a turn, I can either add a tile to this, or I can spend an enemy tile to this, or I can spend an enemy tile and I get half their, whatever their armor is, I can use that as block. So whatever their armor is, I have it and I can round it up and I use that as block, or whatever their attack is, I can half it and I can round it up and use it as attack. So it's a little niche, but this skill is garbage for a solo game. It's just, you have to spend a mana, get another. It's so stupid for solo that it's a complete waste. It's like a non-starter. And now I'm going to get my card. I will take agility. We're going to get one of Arethea's skills here because I leveled up again. It is her movement skill. And then we have ritual attack. I'm going to draw out to my hand limit, which is 5, 3, 4, and 5. It's decent amount of movement. Don't hate that. And I'm going to put a shield on this. Volkare, what do you got, kiddo? Volkare is going to go. It's got a wound. We're going to roll a die. Is it blue? It is! No! The golems, you indecisive weenies, you're leaving me. Alright, so the golems couldn't take the heat. They left, and we now add a random keep enemy to the garrison, to the Legion of Volkare, and that will go there. So now we have 11 enemies in this beautiful pile of awesomeness. So good thing is that can only happen once a round when you're playing on fair, as opposed to, it could happen twice a round if you're playing on the next level. It could happen 3 times a round on the level after that. Silver Fear, Volkare's minions are spying on me. Yeah, they they absolutely are. Oh, the bots. Oh yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's a really strong theory. I'm definitely with. So what has happened? I'm all discombobulated because I'm very upset that Volkare took that unit. So I think I go now. I do, because he just took the unit, and I was whining about it. My turn. Not that I whine. I kind of whine. I mean, I'm tempted to seize the Mage Tower just to get Call to Arms, because I think I'm going to need it. I mean, just the ability to, like, bam. One of the downsides of Call to Arms is it's really only super useful twice around. I mean, the golems are gone, so going all the way to the Maze Tower, it's probably not worth the effort, honestly. It's just too much movement. Remember, so agility gives me during combat this turn, I can spend one move point to get attack one for each, and or I can spend during combat this turn, I can spend one move point to get attack one for each, or two movement to get range attack two. That could be really useful. Make you find it's a good way to make sure that you're using more of your hand when you're up against Volkare in those last few battles. Assuming we get that far, because I'm still worried about this stage 10 city. No joke. All right, I'm going to. Oh God, that offer is not my friend. I need a green. Where's the greens? Guess I'm using agility. I don't love wasting that flexibility of it, but I really don't have much of a choice. I could rest to get Battle Frenzy back. That's probably not worth the turn. So we're going to do Agility 4. That gets me 1, 2, 3 here. I have 1 point of movement left. That does not reveal because it's night. I'm going to play March to give me 2 more points of movement. So I have 3 points of movement left in my bank. I'm going to use 2 of them to explore. Again, this is the edge of the universe down here. What do we get? It's another monster den. We get a red mine and we have an orc. And honestly, I might go for another monster den right now just to get some fame and to get some more crystals. We have ourselves the orc tracker. He's got elusive, attacking 4, 3 fame. He's got some things that he does. I will spend 2 more points of movement. That's a lot. Do I have another? I still have another swiftness. Yeah, I gotta keep this moving. So I'm gonna move into here. Okay, we're gonna roll this. It is white again. We're going to draw it to my hand limit, which is 5. It's swiftness. Oh, give me determination. Give me determination or concentration, whatever it is. Oh, there's a savage harvesting. You know what? That make more sense than for me to go here and try to kill this orc. Let me see if I can pull that math out. 2 to 2 block. Or then it would just be attack 3. Yeah, I could do that easier. Get a red from that. I could even adhere. Yeah, I'll just kill the tracker instead of dealing with another monster den. It's just not worth it. So Volkare's turn. It's a red. He's going to look around, see if there's anyone to attack. There is not. Since there was a red on the source, he rolls it. Give me a green. Ooh. That's interesting. Well, I'll just stop there. That's fine. So I'm going to power this with the... Fuck. Yeah, we'll just do this then. We'll power this with the blue from the source. Oh, that's never mind. I'm just gonna spend that for that would have been green. Anyway, blue green, same thing. I'm gonna use Savage Harvesting to give me move 3 to go here. I'm gonna fight the trackers. I think they're trackers, right? They're like the Cthulhu panda bear baby assassin thing. I'm going to use the blue crystal I have to block the tracker, so I avoid those 2 wounds. And now, since I blocked it, it's only going to have 3 armor. I'll use the white from the source to block it, which gives me the attack 3 I need to defeat it. Now, again, I got no new information. Since I use Savage Harvesting, I will just discard this blue to get a blue crystal. So it'll kind of replace the blue I used in Determination. And I end my turn on a red mine, so I'm going to get a red crystal as well. I'm going to roll this. That is now black. The trackers give me another reputation bump and 3 fame, gets me up to 21. Not bad for Krang. These will all go to my discard pile. What do we have? F. Kellogg, hi Greg, good to finally see you live again. Yeah, it was a nice little break. I kind of needed it. Cheers, Foke. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Brian Skolak, hello Greg, happy new year. Hello chat. And G Asp, hey F. Kell, awesome. You might want to go for space banding. An extra turn or 2 might be great during nights. Yeah, I see that. Um, yeah, I don't know. It takes a lot to set up, so I definitely see there's some power there for sure. There's some power. I think it's gonna be a little bit too late, unfortunately, but I don't know if it because if I went to take down that mage tower, then I got these freaking lakes that would have made movement out of there really annoying. So I think I just ended up doing what was best for me under the circumstances. But yeah, I'm not totally thrilled with it. Drawing it to my hand limit, which is 5, so I'm 3 points of fame away from getting up to 6 cards a hand, and that's a huge turn of events we can get there. And I have absolutely 0 movement. That's always good. I think I'm using a lot of cards sideways for movement, kids. That's fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean really bad. Alright, what are you doing, Volky? Volky's got a wound. It doesn't matter. We won't even roll for him. You can't just chill here. It's not good. So I think I just want to get to the end of the round while we're here. So I'm going to move 2 to get here. And I'm going to play Crushing Bolt to get a green crystal. This will just probably be the last turn. So I have 5 crystals in inventory. And then I'm going to use these 2 for Mother Move 2, and I'm going to explore. Again, when you're exploring countryside tiles, you have to explore at a place that's connected to 2 tiles that are already on the board, or you can explore connected to the 1 tile that is connected to 2. So we are absolutely in a good spot here to explore here. And we'll see what Volkare does. Now, these are core tiles. Now, you can't do this with core tiles, what I'm doing now. So this is the last chance I would have to do this. We have not seen any of his spells, right? Ugh. We're moving pretty quick through that. So this is going to go out. What do we get? Oh, not awesomeness. Just a very plain ho-hum tile, kids. Not a lot going on. The bad thing about this too is I can't really put myself in, unless he moves somewhere radically, I can't really explore this tile because I can't risk him exploring the city. Because if he finds the city before you do, you're absolutely toast. I'm going to draw out to my hand limit, which is 5. I only have 3 cards left. And yeah, there's no point in me having another turn, even with the crystallize here. So Volkare's going to go. What's he going to do? It's a wound. All right, end of round. Let's live to fight another day. So we get Battle Frenzy back. Oh, when I killed the enemy, what was it? I killed the trackers. Trackers will go on there. All right, someone's got to tell me if the trackers give you attack, give you block 3 or block 6. Or I'm sorry, so if I use Puppet Master with the trackers, if I use that, does that give me block 3 because it's 6 rounded down, or does it give me block 2 because it's 3 rounded? Or is it? I'm sorry, 6 divided by 2, or is it 3 divided by 2 rounded up on the block phase? If I use it for the attack, it's attack 2. But again, I'll start having a little bit of a stack of enemy tokens there to use as extra attack and defense. What do we get? Any chance you can make the cards more visible? You keep hiding them in your hand. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a bad habit of doing that. It's so I will. Ulrich wants me to kind of keep my cards more fanned out. I will endeavor to comply, sir. Ooh. Yeah, the placement of the city. I mean, I wonder if I try to go there, I get the core tile and then hope I can run there and get the city out here. But I am not set up to take down a level 10 city right now. Just really not. I'm gonna get destroyed. I have no units. I have no place to recruit units except for that village over there, which is gonna. I can't. I have to put the core tile. If he explores the city, if he explores the next core tile here or here, I have to put the city there, which is awful. The approach might not be the worst though, because if I approach from back there, there could be some opportunities. Like one of the tiles has there's a monastery in one of the tiles. Give me another artifact. I'm definitely in trouble though. I sense it. I sense the badness. This is gonna go here. Going to get 4 more units. Give me something I can get in a village. Well, there's one. Lutheran Crossbowmen. I can just go there just to get them. We have the Magic Familiars. I can recruit them there. That's not terrible. Lutheran Swordsman I can get in a keep. And then we have the Illusionist I can get in a monastery or a mage tower. We're going to cycle the advanced actions. This goes down. This goes down. Chivalry. Oh man, the best cards are like Blood Rage and Chivalry in the Unilove are in the same game. Sick. And this is Frostbridge. Not nearly as helpful. Space Bending goes away. Call to Arms is there. Man, Magic Talent is like always the. When I'm playing against Volkare, I love Magic Talent. I just find it such a strong card in these scenarios, particularly. Rolling these dice. White, white, blue, green. It is 50% basic, so we are fine there, even though I get 2 greens. The really unfortunate thing here is I need 3 fame to level up again, and these skirmishers are only going to give me 2. I knocked that over. Where the heck was he? Volkare, so he went straight up. Yeah, he's up there. God, I need like his greens. I need him to come way down. It's rough. Rough. Well, he's only gone through. Well, he's gone through 7 wounds. So he has 11 wounds left. Kind of get a sense of his pacing. I cycled everything, drawing out my hand limit. It is stamina. Oh, give me more movement. Give me more movement. Whirlwind, determination, ruthless coercion. That's nice. I think I have to get to that village just to get another unit. And then it will give me some pillaging possibilities. Alright. I'm going to take Great Start. Mana Steel is a little tempting, but... 4. I think I need another movement card. We're going to roll for Volkare. Please roll a 6. It's a 5. I already have 5. Silly. It's a 5. I still have 5. It's a 1. It's the other side of the spectrum. So Volkare is going first. I draw 2 cards. I took Great Start. There's another movement card, and there's Agility. All the movement. See what Volkare does. It's going to be the white spell just to spite me. No, it is a wound. Will he roll the blue? He does! Oh, you terrible, terrible person. Oh! Wow. Twice in a row. Uther crossbowmen are gone! Wow. Well, that changes my turn. There's like no point to go there now. Oh, that's so bad. I think I need to risk it. He doesn't get a spell. And just kind of head up that way. I think I need to get another quartile. It's going to be a terrible approach to the city, though. Yikes. Yeah, that could not have played out much worse. I have no units. We got another keep tile to Volkare's thing. Yeah, this is what I say about Volkare's return, man. You need so many things to go together. And when they don't, it just can get ugly. Ugly, ugly. It's like Blitz, man. Blitz, you really need some things to happen. I think Vault Master makes you lose all your abilities, so I'd imagine counts as 2. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. Daniel confirmed. So if I use Pub Master with the um whatever that guy is, the not the Prowler. Is he a Prowler? Tracker. Then it's only gonna be 2 defense. But if I use it for the attack, it's 4. Hey, look, if you lose quickly, we can squeeze in a second game. Yeah, right. Blocking another bot. This is totally new. I've never had bots on my chats. I'll take it as a sign that my channel has attained some level of greatness. Man, I really wish I didn't take Great Start now. Yikes. Alright, maybe I kill this dude. We just kind of see what Volkare does. But yeah, I think I have to risk. If he gets the spell, I have to play a little gambly here. Because I need another adventure set. I need to do something that's gonna get me another spell. I mean, the flame wall could be great. Trick with flame wall is you got to find a way not to get knocked out. Just hard to do when I only have 1 unit. It's really bad. All right, I need 5 movement. So that is 4 movement. And I think do I go to the magical glade? Yeah, probably. Thinking about going there, but then I probably take 2 wounds. Very little range or siege attack. So bad. That's 4 movement. I'll play Determination sideways for 5 movement. It gets me there. I'm going to attack that dude. I'm going to use Stamina sideways, take a wound. I'm going to end on the magical glade, so the wound's going to go away, and they're going to use a rage, and then this battle frenzy just for the 2. That kills the skirmishers. It gives me +1 reputation, +2 fame, 1 away from a level up. I'm gonna roll this. It's blue. That's all I roll, apparently. And I'm going to draw to my hand limit, which is still just 5. Oh, and I can grab the skirmishers and put them here. Now, this would count as 2 attacks of 1 if I use the skirmishers for that ability. So that's fine, or I can just use them for a block 2, which is also fine. What do you get? Crushing Bolt, Crystallize, Whirlwind. And we'll see. Don't be a spell. Oh, that's game. Yikes. What time is it? Man, another one. I know this kind of thing has never been done before in Solo Players live stream. Split second revive. Hi everyone. Last time we played Maze Night with 4 players and it took 5 hours. Yeah. This way you played it. Daniel says this is why you never played Maze Night with 4 players. And split second review. I never played any game solo. I mean, I learned a lot with this channel about Maze Night, but always played in a party of 2 to 4. Alright, well, I don't know. So he got, to be clear for anyone who doesn't know, he got the spell, so he goes up here, he goes again. Oh, I guess I still have a little bit of play. So he ignores normal placement instructions, so he's going to get the core tile. I mean, I could play it out further. We'll see. I have no chance of getting, well, I would need a very, very specific city, because I'm going to have to put the city here. I think it's the blue city I really want, if I'm remembering correctly. So there's a ruins that comes here. We have a dragon here. And we have a keep. That's face up. We have a blue mine, and we have a keep. I mean, the good thing about this is Volkare is super far away in a sense, but he can cross that gap really quick when he needs to. And a keep is a face down. It's not like I'm ever getting over there. Who cares? So he goes there. Is there a white in the source? No, but there's a gold. So he's going to re-roll the gold. It's green. This is a thrashing. My turn. I mean, I don't want to put the city out now, because he's still, how many red cards is he's only gone through 1 red card, so now the red cards are going to be moving for him. But I also don't want to burn up a whole bunch of wounds. I guess there's no point in not, to be honest with you. So I'm going to play agility, power with the gold, and I'm going to play crystallize sideways to get here. That's 3. Oh, I start with a gold because I'm a magical glade. Yeah. Screw it, let's do it. So I have move 5, so move 3 into the forest, and we're going to put this out. It's the White City, which is not great. I mean, I got a monster den and a keep. I've not seized the keep yet, so there's probably no point, but I think I have to go to that monster den. If I defeat the monster den, I think all I get is an artifact? Not the monster den, the spawning grounds? No, I do get an artifact, but it's 2 monster enemies and 3 crystals. I don't, I'm not powered up enough for this city yet, so I think I have to go do that. So we have this keep is face down. The White City is going to be a 10 garrison. We're gonna have a dragon face up. If I kill the dragon, I don't know what a level up does for me. Not much. I don't really love the cards on the source. I really need a chance to get that flame wave. We have the lava dragon here. Level 10 city is going to be 2 keeps and 3 city garrisons. This has gone very poorly, guys. Volkare's movement just was exact opposite of what you want. You want him to get his greens out early, and then he gets kind of down, stuck in this vortex. But him going white all the way up to the top and exploring the world up there is really kind of broken for what you need. So only 5 in this garrison. They all have +1 armor. I have 0 siege attack. I have 1 unit. Good. I do want to try to blow through cards a little bit. I'm going to have this 3 siege attack. It's not going to do much for me. I'm going to just get a green. No, I don't even need the green crystal. That's not going to do much for me. I'm going to drop Ruthless Coercion. I need some more movement cards. So I need to get up to 5. Improvisation, Swiftness, and Blood Rage. Volkare, it's a blue. So normally he would go straight. Now he's just going to beeline toward the city. So he's going to come here. I'm going to play Improvisation and discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, I would not trigger an attack by going here. I have not enough movement to get where I want. Excuse me. Green would also be okay. There is a chance. I don't know, man. Daniel sees things I don't. Oh wait, he got a blue. He does re-roll the blue in the source. It's white. I don't see it, Daniel. Guess I can ignore Whirlwind. I go Improvisation for move 5. That's 6, 7, and I don't need the green crystal. That's 8. That gets me here. I think that's my best bet. I roll that. It's black. And I'm going to draw out my hand limit, which is 5. Tranquility, March, Rage, and Shield of the Fallen Kings. Not exactly the hand of dreams, but could be worse. Volkare's going to go. It's red. Again, red he normally would not move. Now he does, so he's going to go here. This would reveal. The garrison on the White City reveals. We got a Grim Legionnaire. We got an Ultim Mage. We got the Defana Masters with their awfulness. And then we have the Utem Guardsmen plus the Guardian Golems. I'm going to enter the spawning grounds. I'm going to play Tranquility first because you can't play a healing effect during battle. I'm going to power this with a green from the source. That gives me 2 more cards. 1 and 2. We are going to draw 2 random monster enemies. And we'll see this hopeless battle through. What do we get? One is a Manticore, so that'll make Daniel happy. And the second one is a Minotaur. Alright, well, how do I want to do this? So I'm going to use block 4 against 2 different attacks. Right? I'm going to use Savage. So it's block 4 against a Manticore. I need 4 more block there because, again, it's got swiftness. And I have block 4 against the Minotaur. I need 1 more block there. It's only brutal. So I'm going to do that. So that's a, try to fan my card out more. Sorry about that. So I blocked the Minotaur with that. I need a block 4 left. I'm only going to need 11 attack total, which I'll have pretty easily. If I don't block the Minotaur, it's going to be 2 wounds to my hand, 2 wounds to my deck. If I don't, my discard pile. If I don't block the I'm sorry, if I don't block the Manticore, it's 2 wounds to my hand, 2 cards to my discard pile. If I don't block the Minotaur, it's brutal, so it's 10 points of damage, so it'd be 4 wounds. So I really want to block both of them. I will remember you. Yeah, we're going to. Oh, you know what I could do? Let me do this. This would have made more sense because I knew I had. Technically, I got more information, but there's no point in not using the herbalist this way because I had enough block in my hand that with the Shield of the Fallen Kings I would have expected not to take any wounds here. So I already gotten the green mana from that to power Tranquility. That gave me the 2 extra cards, and now I still have the white from the source to give me some attack, which is better. But I really want to try to get one of those on my Puppet Master. It's fine. All right, so that's block 2 more. I need 2 more points of block. Yikes. No, it's not gonna work. Go back to what I did. I'll go back to what I did. So that's 4 attack. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use Puppet Master for attacking, which is not great. Because I'm not gonna be able to store either of those guys. It's what I really want to do. Attack 2. 4, block 6. Stupid manticores. 4, block 6. 7, 8. If I block 6, then I need just 5 block there. Nah, it's more block this way. 4, block 6, block 7, block 8. So they're both blocked, and now I just gotta figure out the best way to get 11 damage. Oh, I could do this, whatever. I missed the stronger effect of Blood Rage. My bad. That was belabored for no reason. So there's gonna be attack 9, and then attack 10, 11. They're both dead. I'm gonna get a wound from Blood Rage, because I did that. And I get 9 fame. So it goes from 23 to 32. That is a level up. I'm just going to take it now because I can. We'll add another one of Arethia's skills because of Lost Legion rules. That's fine. I'm not... do I want to heal the 2 now? Yeah, I probably want to end this round, and I don't want this wound, so I'm going to use the Herbalist ability with this green crystal to heal this. And everything else goes away. So, yep, sorry, that took me way too long to see. I can take one of those 2. I will take the... Minotaur gives me attack 3 and block 3, so that's going to be stronger. Yeah, we ignore all abilities. You don't ignore colors, though, I think is how that works. Daniel can confirm that. So that goes there. I already did my level up. I'm going to get my reward for the spawning grounds. I'm going to get 3 random crystals. I get a red crystal. I get a black, which is 1 fame, which is not what I want. That's the second time that's happened. And I get a blue crystal. And we get an artifact. Please give me the Horn of Wrath. Ugh, the Druidic Staff and the Bow of Starsdawn. I think I take the bow. I mean, it could be useful against the Grim Legionnaire. I think I actually might have to siege that keep, too, to be honest with you. I mean, all your range attacks become siege. But I have to break it. I might actually end up breaking it, too. Alright, that's out. I draw out to my hand limit, which is 4. I have no block. I'm sorry, I draw out to my hand limit, which is 6, but I only have 4 cards left. Don't think it makes sense to deal with that guy. Be just 2 wounds. Be an extra card draw. I think I really just need to end this sucker. If I could block, go in, it's 2 wounds. I have that. I can kill, and I can maybe recruit the Utham Swordsman. That's a possibility. It's going to take so many freaking turns, though. Oh, it's going to be 4 movement in. Oh. I think I counted movement wrong when I got there. Oops. Yeah, I did movement 8. That should have been movement 9. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Sorry. The sometimes with like the lighting, the hills when they have all that stuff in the spawning grounds, the hills and the wastelands look a lot alike um, from my perspective. So that was again just totally my mistake there. So one more point of movement was needed to go there. I'm pretty sure I had a card. I could have discarded it in my hand at that point. Hopefully one of these cards was in my hand already. Volkare's going to go. It's green. He's going to move one closer to the city. I'm going to call end of round. All I need is an owl. Brian says all I need is an owl bear not to show up. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel said I could hurl the puppets at him. I definitely could have. Show your hand, please. Sorry, Ulrich. I'm trying. I'm trying. No, don't. What? Oh. So, Brian redacted a message. All right, I'm blocking Winnie. All right, there we go. Daniel, yay, my best friend. Talking about the manticore. It's funny. Oh, this is such a unfortunate playthrough. I am not pleased. What artifact did I even get? Oh, the bow of stars on. Might have to break it. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Yeah, I think I had another movement card in my hand I didn't use when I went there. Or I could have used another card sideways. Remember, all I really needed, as long as I didn't use Blood Rage, I would have been able to do exactly what I did, um, even with miscounting my hand or miscounting my movement. So, counting up to 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, it's a very underwhelming hand. We're going to get new units. Oh, there's going to be an elite unit up at the top. It is the Altum Mages. This goes here. Altum. We get the heroes, and we get the Northern Monks. We're going to reset the source. It's 2 golds, a white, and a green, which is absolutely awful. But it will play. It's really bad. When it rains, it pours, kids. So this goes here. This goes here. Yeah, the greens. Daniel was talking about the Green City. Green City definitely could have been helpful because they would have given me a village, and I could have just pillaged the heck out of it and got a huge hand. Yeah, I definitely. White City is probably the least helpful. If I had maybe seized a keep or two earlier, I could have made use of that. My big problem here is I was planning on sparing power to pay some dividends this round, but it's not even going to matter. Um, Anyone who's played this game a number of times sympathizes. We've all been there except for Daniel. Yeah. Shoot. All right, preparation it is, because sparing power is not going to do me any good. What card do I most want, kids? Think I gotta take the shield and probably break it, right? I mean, the bow of stars on is not going to do anything for me right now. No mana potential. Yeah, this is really bad. But we're going to go in and we're going to get shellacked because it's fun. Need a white for the whirlwind. If I can block. We got some ideas. All right, we got the roll for Volkare. Roll a 6 or a 2. It's exactly like I hoped. Volkare's going first again. What did he get? It's a white card. Here we go. He goes there. I mean, technically, I think he would move there because the movement could matter. Because now if you got another white card or blue card, he would be moving straight or up. So you do use that as like a tiebreaker. Green's the only card he's gonna move down. The problem is he's within 2 and he still has 3 freaking. Oops, he still has 3 spells in his deck. So that's not gonna be great. Let me clean this up. I'm gonna go in with move 2. Well, first, before I go in, let me get some. Do I need a green? Maybe. No, definitely need the white. So I'm going to put this here. I draw 2 cards. I get a green from that guy. Yeah, let me do that. I need a green from the herbalist. And we get 1 green mana. I draw 2 more cards. 1 And 2. Savage harvesting is not what I hoped for. Agility would have been nice. I have so much movement. But unfortunately, that's not going to work. Do I have a white card? I do. Great. So I'm going to use Savage Harvesting to move in for move 2. And I'm going to discard Promise, which gives me a white crystal. Now, we lose our reputation because we're sieging a fortified site. This guy is not provoked because he is not a rampaging enemy. And now I'm going to probably break the shield. I get Cold Fire block 4 up against 4 different attacks. So I block that dude. That, I need to block 2 more. So that's blocked. Man, counterattack would be huge. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just not going to have any attack left. Except for Battle Frenzy, which is great. I'm going to Power Whirlwind with this white. I'm going to say, this dude, I cannot use that against the Grim Legionnaires. Why? Because they are Arcane Immune. But I can say... Well, let me do this way. I'll say the Fauna Masters won't attack. I can prevent that from happening. And then block 4. Well, maybe it's not even worth breaking the Shield of the Fallen Kings then. What would this be? It'd be 2 wounds. This is 4 wounds. That's 8 points. Nah. Block, block, block. So the only thing I'm worried about right now is 4 wounds from the Grim Legionnaires. They cannot be fortified, but I do not have the range attack. Do not have range attack 10. I have range attack 3, which is super awesome, kids. So I'm going to get 4 wounds to my hand. And yeah, 6 wounds would knock me out. I could, if I save the shield, I could use block 8. Again, cold fire attack, so it's halved. Take the 4 wounds from the Legionnaires. I can assign a wound to the Herbalists. And take another wound to my hand. So that would give me 5 wounds, and that would not knock me out. And then on the attacks, but then I can't even use improvisation that way. That's bad. Nope, not gonna work. Now, I could assign a wound from the Legionnaires. I get 3 wounds to my hand. That's more like it. So these are all blocked. I broke the thing. And now I can discard this for attack 5. Power this for attack 8. Use this for attack 12. It's attack 13. And then I can discard the Minotaur for attack 14. Or for attack 16. So 5 from improvisation, 3 from swiftness, 4 from battle frenzy, 1 from stamina sideways, and then 3 from the Minotaur. So 5, 8, no, 5, yeah, 5, 8, 12, 13, 16. 16 damage. That allows me to kill. Well, these have, they have physical immunity, which is awesome. Oh my gosh, these are brutal. These are brutal enemies. Wow. Oh, and they all have +1. That's even worse. They all have +1. So, yeah, I have no chance. No chance. This would be 9 plus 8 is 17. That's still not great. Twelve, 13, 16. 9. I can't even kill 2 of these. 16 attack doesn't even kill 2 of these. That's amazing. That is amazing. Yowza. White City is vicious. Well, this guy needs 18 physical. He needs 12 physical. He needs 11 physical. He needs 8 physical. He needs 9 physical. She needs 9 physical. Well, I can save the Minotaur and just get another unit that way. If I don't flip Battle Frenzy either, that is... I think I have to get rid of that. That paralyzes is going to be awful. So 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I'll save Battle Frenzy. I'll do it that way. We'll kill the Defiant Masters. I get 9 Fame. That gets me up to 42. That is a level up. I can save her too. These all go back here. I end up back in my spot. And unless he pulls a series of wounds, we're in super trouble. So my level up, what's it gonna be? Oh, these are just so terrible. I can ignore 2 points of damage. Nah, let me do this. Let me take Arethia's wound management skill, and I'll take the bottom card because I have to. We add another one to the skill offer. It's a siege attack 1. This card comes here. The shield was broken. So much for having that artifact around. Whirlwind was used. I draw it to my hand limit, which is a whopping 6. There's a ritual attack, and there is a rage. Volkare's turn. It's a wound. We're going to roll his dice. His die. It is not blue. I'm going to go... I have to do that to enter. And I think that's all I can do. I mean, it's going to be 3 wounds. There's just no chance. Alright, I'm officially calling it. There's some bad playthrough, man. We got another one. What is going on, dude? Alright, block you. So, John Ulderson, I'm wondering if there's a world where making a stand against Volkare at the keep is the right play over trying to take the city first. In a way that can be right, but it's an interesting thought. Yeah, I hear that. Because if you eliminate him, then he gets knocked off a little bit. I mean, it might have been a better play because I was kind of desperate for what was going on. But yeah, it'd be really tough. I mean, because you want to get the city draw. The problem is I know units. I mean, ideally, I have more time. Like him doing this has really shortened the game in a way that was awful. I mean, ideally, I get to the city. I have 2 or 3 units. I defeat the city. I recruit a city garrison. Like I get the ultimate mages. I get the heroes. I have the time to do sparing power, right? So if you're really if you're doing the tempo on this game, normally it's like you have a big, huge attack on the city at the end of that second night. You have the third day. I mean, you might be battling with care right off the bat, but at least you have the city. You have a chance to recruit, a big city garrison. But it just didn't really come together. I mean, the only thing that was good about this was the approach, but I needed. I mean, as it is, I was able to get an artifact, but you really needed the green city is probably my only chance because I could have just spammed the heck out of that village and just kept, um, getting, getting 2 cards a turn. But I mean, you're at that point, you're still. I mean, this garrison is. I got, even the +1 white city. I had no real elemental attack. I mean, I never really had a chance of Flame Wave. This was the only chance I really had of the Mage Tower, but at that point, Flame Wave wasn't even out there. Otherwise, I might have changed the calculus. But I mean, could I get 2 more of a dud of Countryside tiles in a row? It was like nothing really going, nothing really going. Great. Even the core tile, had I got to it, wouldn't have had much going for me. I mean, it would have been another keep, but with Volkare doing what he did, having that monastery up there was gross. I mean, if you flip one of those 2 tiles, it at least gives me another monastery. I get a 3rd artifact. Yeah, Horn of Wrath. Hello, hello that would have been really really nice. I mean, that siege attack 10 coming in, right? I can take out. But even then, that physical resistance is awful. It's just really bad, dude. Like, oh, it's so awful. Awful, awful. That was super depressing. I told you, man. I don't know why I do this live. It's so bad. Like, if this is the kind of playthrough that if I had recorded this, like, I don't do it often, but if I had recorded this, I'd be like, all right, there's nothing of value in this. It is not a very interesting playthrough. I mean, beyond, if you like seeing me suffer. So Daniel probably had a really good kick today. This is really, really bad. But the spell offer didn't really cooperate, and Whirlwind was not the card I needed. Where the heck are all the good spells, dude? I mean, I think Foke had a point with time bending. That might have been something to really consider. Wings of Night can actually play strong. I mean, obviously the first version of Wings of Night was super broken and overpowered, but it's a really strong card. Even in its current state, I had all that movement. I could say, hey, three enemies don't attack. Yeah, I guess virtually that would have been the same thing, right? Because I still couldn't have used that on the Grim Legionnaire, so I'm still taking those 3 wounds. Fireball, you definitely need. I mean, even Cure and Disease can be huge. Tremor, you need. Expose, you need. Burning Shield, Snowstorm. I mean, these are the cards that are really, really giving me a shot. And I got absolutely none of them. So, what do we got? Witcher Skeleton. Oh, I'm pretty amazing at losing this game. No question. We all love losing battles. You just have to quote someone I know. I kind of know. 3 is like 11. Just to. Yep. Witcher Skeleton. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't believe it. After all this time, it is Maze Knight Pro level session. Awesome stuff. You show up and immediately all chance is gone. Way to go spoil it. Yeah, as soon as you pulled his enemies, it was basically time to call it, unfortunately. Go check Volkare's army just for fun. Would have been even more devastating. Greg loses on a TKO. Oh yeah. Go reshuffle. Go again. I am in. Maybe? Why? You make me sound so mean. I just enjoy that sometimes. Some balance is restored. You were not supposed to win this game always. You know what? What time is it, man? 4:30. Whatever. Fine. Let's go one more time. I guess this is a bad idea. You know what? If I'm going again, I'm not rebalancing that army. All right, because that's gonna take way more time than I want to spend. So this is gonna take a couple minutes, guys. Bear with me. Ask me some questions. What's going on? How was everyone's New Year? Let's talk about New Year's. Let's talk about happier things. Although the state of the world right now, I don't know. My New Year's was I was home because I couldn't go anywhere because all my plans were canceled. Very exciting. Ruins. Do. Take two. I mean, I'm due. I've lost 3 in a row, right? I mean, it's gotta work this time. Let me make sure I did this deck right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That is correct. No, no, no. It's still worth watching, even if you lose. We appreciate your videos when you lose. I'm there. I'm there for you. We're going again. Yes, let's go. Think you've added at least 1 key to Volkare. I did. I added 2 keys to Volkare. That's right. Because I was going to recruit both of us. No, I was definitely going to recruit the one. And then he's on the first turn. He just said, nope, you're not recruiting anybody, you sucker. That was the worst. All right. I should have known then. It was destined to be a failure. Actually, I knew pretty much from the beginning of that game it was not looking good. Sometimes you just know things. All right, ding, ding, 0-0. Look at that reputation, man. That is awesome. That's the only thing going for me. I'll even get new dummy player skills. No, I don't feel like wasting time with that. We're gonna just reset it with Arethea skills. I mean, I so rarely take the dummy player skills anyway, but watch this game. I'll end up taking motivation, wound management, and awesomeness. This goes here. What advanced actions did I get? I got that. I got that. That's an artifact. I got that. I got that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be 6 more cards in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This goes here. These are my spells. Done. I need more advanced actions. White City's out. These are all advanced actions. Yes, they are. Done. 2 artifacts. Done. Give me some more skills. Alright, here's my 6 Krang skills. I still think Battle Frenzy was the right choice there. Shamanic Ritual is such a good skill, though. Like, it's a problem with Krang. Like, there's no, like... I mean, other than that co-op skill, is so garbage. Um, in a solo game, at least. I can't even see it being that good in a co-op game. It's just really bad. Really, really bad. Alright. Unit offers are... But yeah, with Krang, sometimes you get these situations where you're like, oh, I really want both of these. It's like when I get Norowas. It's like when you get bonds of loyalty and motivation. I think you have to take bonds of loyalty every time. It's too good. But I really hate when I get those two at the same time. Alright. Skill deck is good. 3, 4, 1, 2. What are we doing here, kids? We're going to get 4 units in the unit offer. So we get Guardian Golems, we get Herbalists, we get Foresters. Ooh, I like the Foresters. Oh, that's a much better unit offer. Although the Illusionist actually, I guess they did alright, but I healed once. Rolling these 4 dice. Green, green, blue, and gold. That's good. Put these here. Green, 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 green. Orcs. Out. There. Monsters. Draconum. Blue bag. Ruins. Mage towers. Keeps. I did took those out. No, I did not. 1 and 2. So we're back to 10 units over here. All is right with the world. They're back. White City's out. Tune into solo playthroughs. Watch Greg set up a game for 10 minutes. Bam. Ding. Ding. There should be 7 of these. Alright. Gonna roll a die for the city tile. 4. Gonna roll a die for the core tile that does not have a city. 4. 4s are hot. I'm gonna get 7 of these countryside tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spell offer, underground travel, wings of wind, and charm. Fine. I was talking about how much I like wings of wind. I might have to try it out. Steady tempo can be really nice. Oh, magic talent. That's the one. That is the card for me, kids. I mean, I don't love that you spell offer again, but the nice thing with magic talent, you cycle it quicker, so you see more spells. Draconum face up. It's glad to see the ice dragon out of there. Get an orc face up. It is the cursed hag. 2 more tiles. Bam and bam. We're gonna have a ruins. It's gonna be face up because it is day. Ooh. Don't love that early, but it's a keep in a Maze Tower garrison. You get a unit. It's a little tough to pull off first thing. The tile's a little rough too for movement purposes with that swamp right there. So we have the Orc Summoner. They can be pretty rough. However, concentration and a swiftness can come in handy right off the bat. Nice little 4 fame bump, so we'll see if I can pull that off. We have the Mage Tower garrisons face down. Another Orc face up. And it is another tracker. Bam. Alright. Drawing my hand limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I forgetting anything was set up? There's a wound here. Why is there a wound here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's right. Make sure there's 38 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, must have just been a stray wound from my hand. Good. Alright, what's going on? We'll block a net. I got two solo next Christmas. Warps adds a Nemo's War. Any chance of getting Nemo's on the channel? Yay for another run. I thought I played that already. I've not played Nemo. No, I didn't. I don't own Warp's Edge, and I am on the Kickstarter for Nemo. So Nemo's War should be on the channel pretty soon. I did do Darkest Night and Dawn of the Dead, so I really like Victory Point games and what they do. So I'm excited about Nemo's War for sure. I might try to get a review copy of Warp's Edge sent to me, although it's pretty cheap, so I might just pick it up at some point. Um, so Alfred O2 plays. This one's starting when I'm not in a meeting. Awesome. Glad I could help. Apparently not based on YouTube search. Weird. Sounds like a very Greg game. Yeah, it does seem like something I'd like. I don't love. I mean, this is like a weird. Everyone's got their things, right? I don't love like games with maps of the world. I already have like four of them. But Nemo's were like I've just heard so much, and I just like Victory Points so much that I think that's gonna be a game for me for sure. Pulling the trigger on a new solo game, Anne's End or Spirit Island. I want something that is quick to set up and tear down. With three kids, I don't have much time. Man, Anne's End's a little bit trickier to set up than people realize. Like, especially when you have more content, because there's things you have to do with the randomizers. So Anne's End's probably quicker to set up, and it's a quicker game, especially as you're learning. Spirit Island can take a long time when you're learning it, but Spirit Island is just the best game, dude. I would never recommend anything over Spirit Island. And I like Anne's End enough, but Spirit Island is not even close for me. It's that much better. Discovered a channel last week looking for Gaia Project and scythe playthrough. So far, I've been concerned to dig Arkham Horror back out. Let's see if I'm convinced about Maze Knight. Nice. You've been convinced, not concerned. Nice. Alfred Wallace. Yeah, man. Arkham is great. Maze Knight is also great. These are top 5 games for me for sure. By the way, where did you get the token bags? They look pretty handy. There's a link in my non-live playthroughs. You go on they're just burlap sacks. I think they're originally made for like weddings. They're pretty cheap, and I just drew on them with my awesome artistry. Whatever. It is what it is. But they're very, very nice. It takes a little bit, but once you start to realize like the Ultimate Edition and the old versions are different, but one side has a curved edge, which is going to be revealed or unrevealed. The other side's a little sharper. So once you start training your fingers to know which is which, it's really, really helpful. This is the place for Gaia Project content. There's a lot of videos and they're all amazing. Thanks, Silver Fear. I appreciate that. My early ones were a little rough. I was still learning some parts of the game. Good, worth watching, but you can definitely see my growth as a Gaia Project player. I still have 2 more factions to get through. I'm doing a live playthrough in 2 weeks. I have, I think, the Ombus, and then I'm going to end with the best cods. And I do have a top 10 Gaia Project faction video in the works for pretty soon, so look out for that. They definitely are. Thanks, Alfred. I have them too. There are some nuptial gift bags from Southwest Asia. Yeah, they're really, really good. Apparently, they have traditions using these, but the colors work very well with board games. For which you need good baggies. Can't stay for a second playthrough. Good luck. See you next time. Good night, all. Thank you, Silver Fear. Have a good one. So we have caught up on the chat. What is up? Oh, I need the tactic cards. All right. Well, I feel like we've been here before. Maybe. Oh, I don't have a promise or a swiftness. I mean, I don't have a concentration or a swiftness, so it makes him a little harder. But I'm going to take planning, and hopefully I roll a 5 or a 6. I rolled a 2. I said just what I wanted. I wanted to roll a 2. Yikes. Volkare, what is it? It is not a wound. Oh, it is green. Volkare is like, I'm going to make your life a little easier and come down toward you. And I, for one, am very appreciative. Man, I hate that Orc Summoner early. It's so vicious because you get the wrong summoned enemy from that monster deck, and it's like, yikes. Really, really bad. So, oh, we do roll a green from the source. It's black. Awesome. Really helpful in the first day. Oh man, what? Foresters could be nice. I'm wondering if I go here, have the movement, recruit, pillage, and then I could kind of maybe come back and beat the summoners on the way down, because I just don't really trust the summons right now. So if I play that, can I recruit someone? 4, 5, move 6. Keep these 2 cards to a big influence turn. Get the foresters. Well, I don't need that much influence, actually. All right, let's move forward. Let's move 5, move 6. Oh, I need to actually. Oh, that's going to be my dice from the source. 4. We do 1 card shy. You're the worst. Yeah, I really want those foresters. They're so helpful. Could go here with move 5. I just don't want to use improvisation. Tranquility, another move too. All right, let's get another movement card. Movement! No! Well, it was worth a try. So I have move 4. I'm going to move 5, move 6. Let me get into the village. And I'll just get the foresters next turn. It's a little slower than I want to move, but that's fine. So that is a gold. These are all out. I'm going to draw out to my hand limit, which is 5 plus planning, so I get 6, 4, 5, and 6. Volkare, it's a wound. Don't roll a blue. He rolls a black. Thank you very much. Do I want to pillage? No, I don't. I'm going to use stamina to put out a countryside tile. It's a keep and another ruins and a monster den. Ooh, I don't mind that. 2 ruins, just 2 orcs, and you get 4 crystals, and it's a good way to get a bunch of get some fame. And having a keep here too can definitely prove handy. So this could be a much better start here. There's no monasteries on the board, right? Right. So this keep is face down. So I put that out, and then I'm going to play. Wonder if I should use mana draw. I should probably hold on to mana draw just in case I need it. I'll play improvisation and crystallize. That's going to give me influence 5. That gives me the foresters. That's great. Again, the move cost of forest, hills, and swamps reduced by 1 this turn to a minimum of 0. Plus, it has a block 3 ability, so it's a really, really nice unit. That goes there. Plus, they're a nice damage soak of 4. I'm going to draw out my hand limit, which is 5 plus planning triggers. So that's 6. I'm pillaging the village. It gives me 7 and 8. So my whole goal right now is to get to this keep, siege it, set myself up for do those 2 orcs, and then kind of have hopefully a more traditional Volkare's return game. Don't roll a blue. It's a gold. Thank you very much. My turn. I need a move 6. So I'm going to, the cost of going to hills this turn is reduced by 1, which is nice. So it's only going to be 4 points of movement to get in there. And I can power Savage Harvesting. I'm going to use the gold. I'm going to move 2 points of movement into here. This reveals that. Well, let me discard Ruthless Coercion to get a red. This reveals that I have 2 points of movement left. Ooh. It is some heroes. It's fine. I'll take 2 wounds. I can deal with that. Yeah, I'm going to attack the fortified site. This goes down. So the heroes are attacking with a 3 physical and a 3 ice attack. So I'm going to play mana draw so I can play a second die from the source. I'm going to block the 1 physical attack with determination and this sideways. I'm going to take 2 wounds from the ice attack. Again, my armor is 2, so it's going to be 2 points of damage gives me 1 wound, 1 point of damage gives me another wound. Actually, I'll just put, never mind, I'll just wound the foresters. Again, the foresters are only 1 point of healing, so that's huge. So that's done, and now I just need 4 attack. I'm going to use mana draw to give me another die from the source. I haven't done that yet. I played it, I just haven't used that yet. So I'm going to use that gold to give me attack 4. I lose another reputation because I defeated the heroes, and no one likes when you defeat the heroes. I get 4 fame. So I'm going to be a level up. I get a shield there, so my hand limit is +1. And I can recruit keep units from there. So it would be a good argument, probably a good argument to. Oh, and I have extra cards. Let me discard a Savage Harvest. Can I move twice? And I did have that powered up. I'll discard the Swiftness to get a white as well. So again, I was here. I moved 2 spots. It only cost me 4 movement because of the Foresters, and I discarded Ruthless Coercion on the first spot to get a red, and I discarded Swiftness on the second spot to get a white. So I'm just left with the Stamina in my hand, which is totally fine. Draw to my hand limit. Oh, don't draw yet. I have to get my level up first. So I'm re-rolling both those dice because I use the basic effect of mana draw. All this is out. I'm going to get my level up. First 2 skills. What do we get? Oh, co-op skill is garbage. So I'm taking this skill. Don't love it, but it is what it is. I get the Battle Hardened. So once a turn, I can ignore the first 2 points of physical damage and all effects. I can also ignore 1 point of cold or ice damage, and that's only for wounds that I'm applying to Krang directly. I think I take Magic Talent. Yeah, I gotta take Magic Talent. It's too good. It's too good. That goes there. Alright, now I draw to my hand limit. We have an Arethea skill coming out. It is the co-op skill. So it's the competitive skill, so we replace that. So this is I can throw away 2 wounds, and then in the very next turn I can use a wound sideways for +3. Not the worst. Volkare's turn. He rolls. It is black. And I think I risk it and try to take advantage of Magic Talent. So I'm going to play blue. I'm going to power that, and then when I use a stronger effect, when you play this, play a mana of any color, gain a spell, that color from the spell's offer, and put it in your discard pile. I'm going to use this white. I get Wings of Wind. That comes out Demolish. I'm re-rolling this. It is green. It does give Volkare another turn, which is a little unfortunate. Planning goes away, but we'll see what he does. Don't be a blue! Oh! Oh, this is so bad, dude. Ah. My friend Rolo, Dave, he wants to. I just gave first and last name. That's always a good idea. He wants to like set up um, a thing where he just makes a montage of me saying, "Don't roll this," and I roll it because I do that such an absurd number of times. He also wants to start a channel called Rolling Playthroughs, Rolo Playthroughs, opposed to solo playthroughs, and just mock me the entire time, which I actually think is hilarious. So this, someone else should do it. If you do, just gotta make sure you give him royalties. It is his last name after all. My turn. I am going to pass. So he also passes. That was absolutely brutal. He got the unit on the last possible turn. What do we got going on? Man, so much. Thank you for the reply. Thank you, Daniel, for the info. Spirit Island, it is. Left I figured it would be the answer. There was a free app with tutorial Spirit Island. You can give it a try. It is much loved, but there's definitely people who don't like it as much. Yeah, Daniel makes a good point. The other thing, too, is Spirit Island, there's two. Daniel's a good person to ask. So he doesn't really like the events. So it's a little bit more like deterministic in the base game. I love the events in the expansions that add some more randomness and a little bit more narrative. So there is definitely different ways people like it. I love the game True Solo. I play a lot co-op. Some people really only play two-handed or three-handed or more. So there's a lot of variety and a little bit sandboxy in how you can set it up. There's scenarios that you can explore. There's 7 different adversaries if you have all the expansions. But I would strongly recommend getting the base game and Branch and Claw, and then kind of going from there. Yeah, I played through that. I'm not sure if I just grab the core game or if I should get one or both expansions right off the bat. Uh, Definitely get at least one of the expansions. Hold on one sec. And I would recommend getting Branch and Claw. It is the first one, and the game was designed with Branch and Claw in it, and then it was separated out for marketing purposes. Jagged Earth gives you more spirits, but the card balancing, I just think it's better to like kind of build on the game as it was intended when it first came out. But you could jump right to Jagged Earth. I think you're missing a little bit on card balancing with like the Blight decks and stuff like that, but it's probably a marginal impact on the game. You know, just I learned with Branch of Claw first, and I absolutely loved it. So, you know, is what it is. We're going to get 4 more units in a unit offer. Scouts, Magic Familiars, another Foresters, and there. I don't really want the Scouts, but I also don't want Volkare to get another keep unit. I did add that already, right? Yeah. We're going to reset the source. Reveal Mage lower technically before moving to Village. Reveal Mage Tower technically. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wasn't going there anyway. I wasn't going into the stands during the day. And it's the Magic Familiars. That's cool. Copeland, Happy New Year. Yay, a second game. Way to get back on the horse. Yes, to Nemo's War. John Alderson, Forrest to give you 2 points of movement, so you only needed 2 more. Oh, yeah. No, that didn't matter. But yeah, that was right. So the forest give me 2, so instead of spending, I spent the 4 to get in. But you know what? I did want to use the stronger effect of Savage Harvesting, so I can got 2 crystals out of that. And that white crystal was huge because it gave me Wings of Wind. So I actually needed to do it that way. Good point. No reason to get the extra points. He could have saved 1 card basically, unless he does exactly this. Yeah, right. Cool. I'm caught up. So I rolled. It's 2 blues, a red, and a black. Wait, we should be at night. Why is it still daytime in our night? This is not Alaska. All right, we're good there. This goes here. Shout out to all my Alaska viewers, which I'm sure there's all one of you. Give me a good spell for magic talent, please. Oh, Into the Heat could be really nice. We'll see. You know, with Norwas Into the Heat is just like broken in like the best of ways. Snowstorm, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So Volkare only had 5 turns, even though he went first. So I'm not hitting that. Drawing out to my hand limit, which is 5, 6 because I'm on the keep. So I get Determination. Promise I would not. Oh, there's the healing I needed. Magic Talent. Oh, that is a nice way to start the day. That is for sure. So I really don't want much here. I can heal 1. That gets me move 2. I want these 2. Is there a card I really want? Probably not. Let me just do what I did last time. It worked. No, or Mana Search could be smart. Blue. I need 2 blues. Get a blue from that. Heal preparation. Don't have a white. Let me take Mana Search. Can I recall? I don't have a spot for another unit yet, so that's not that helpful. Alright, roll a 4, 5, or a 6. Oh, dude. Ugh. I had so many options. Exactly 3 of them. Alright. Volkare, it's a wound. Don't roll the blue. He rolls a white. Good job, Volky. My turn. I play Tranquility for heal 1. Let me get my Foresters back. I'm going to... Oh, I have Mana Search. Why did I throw that? Nope. Come back. Come back. Alright, once per turn, I can roll 2 dice from the source. Let me roll this black and this... let me roll this black and this red. I need those blues for a second. So it's a gold and a white. I'm going to take this blue, power crystallize to take a blue. And I'm going to drop promise because I don't want it. I need some attack cards. I'm going to try to take down those 2 orcs. This re-rolls. It is blue, or red. It's like blue. It's just very different. And now I draw up to 6. My hand limit +1 because of the keep. Mana draw in my hand. Turn too late. Volkare, it's a wound, so he's going through a bunch of wounds early. He rolls. It is a black. My turn. I can roll the 2 dice from the source. I'm just going to roll... I'm going to re-roll the red and the gold. It's 2 blacks. Exactly what I wanted. Magic Talent. I'm going to play a blue from the source plus this blue crystal. and get Snowstorm and add that to my discard pile. And then I'm going to not use the Foresters yet. I'm really set up for a nice attack on 2 Orcs next turn, so I'll just kind of save all of this. I'm gonna re-roll. Wait, do I want to do it this turn? Nah, I don't have enough mana. Do not have enough mana. So I'm gonna re-roll this. It's kind of a short turn, but again, Magic Talent does kind of leave you to a lot of turns that you just play that one card, which isn't ideal, but I think the upside of the spells is so strong. So another card there. Oh, that's really nice. Volkare's turn. It's a white. Don't do this white thing again, dude. So he goes up. That is only the second time he's moved all game. So he goes up. He is going to re-roll this white, which I kind of wanted. It's now a green. I guess I can live with that. My turn. I'm going to use the Foresters for move 2. That gets me into this Ruins. I am going to enter there. Before I use any dice from the source, I'm going to roll for Mana Search. It's a red and a black. I'm pulling 2 Orcs. This is mostly a chase for fame. I only have 4 fame so far. Not enough. So 1, it is the Cursed Hags, and 2, it is some trackers. I will use the blue die from the source to block the trackers. I'm going to need... Oh, I can ignore 2 points of damage. That might be more worth it. This guy's... It's just these 2. I'll cover up this Orc Summoner. So block the trackers. Or I could... Oh, no, he has Assassin, so I can't assign that to the Foresters. And if I assign the Cursed Hag wound to the Foresters, it's gonna cause 2 damage because of the wound. I only need 8 points of attack after this. That's not a thing. Oh, never mind. I don't need to block the Cursed Hag, so I can use constant. I'll play Mana Draw, which is going to give me another die from the source. I'll use this green. I'm going to get Swiftness +2, so this is a range 5, which just kills the Cursed Hag. And now I just need attack 3. I have improvisation. I'll discard my rage. That's attack 3. It is a lesser amount because I did block the tracker with determination. Awesome. So that's out. I get 1 crystal of every color, so red, white, blue, and green. Those are the 4 colors, kids. That's done. I'm going to get 6 fame, so I go from 4 up to 10. That gives me a level up. That's going to give me 1 more armor, same amount of cards though, and we get 1 more of Arethia's skills in the skill offer. Ooh, I really like that one. I'm going to re-roll these 2 dice. It is a black and a blue. We have Happy New Year, Greg. Time diff as always, so we'll watch afterwards. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. Drawing at my hand limit, which is 5. I'm still adjacent to my keep, so it is 6. So where keep strategies can pay a lot of dividends. Love me some Savage Harvesting and a lot of movement. That could pay off really well. What are we doing? Oh, that's only 5. Math is hard. That is 6. Ooh, Wings of Wind. Wings of Wind makes crazy good use of your Savage Harvesting. It's a very, very nice combo. So what are we doing with Volkare? He gets a red. He's just going to look around, no one to attack. He re-rolls this. It's now a white. That's actually perfect for me. Mana Search, I'm going to roll these 2 black. It's a blue and a white, or blue and a gold. And I'm going to spend a lot of movement points. So I'm going to do Wings of Wind for sure. So that's a white. So when I play this, I can spend 1 to 5 points of movement to move up to 1 to 5 spaces on the map. And then I use this green for Savage Harvesting. So that gives me move 4. The first 2 points of movement I'm going to do, I'm going to place this here. I don't want to fill this hole in. I want to try to build some space between me and Volkare, again, because I'm especially worried he's going to go up in there. Ooh, that's a very nice tile. Except, am I putting it in the right spot? I am. Look at me. So, we have a Mage Tower. Don't really need to go there. I already have enough spells with Magic Talent. Although getting to this other keep might be nice, but I just think that's going to be a bridge too far. I think the dungeon is going to make a lot more sense. This goes down. This should be revealed. Chill. Chill's nice. So, I have 2 more points of movement. I'm going to move them with Wings of Wind, so that goes there. I'm going to discard a white Now I'm going to discard a blue and a green on the way, so I get a blue crystal and a green crystal because of the combination of Savage Harvesting and Wings of Wind. And I will spend stamina for 2 more points of movement, and I can place a tile here. Yes, that makes some sense. So again, I had a total of 6 points of movement, 2 explored, 2 moved, because it only costs 1 each because of Wings of Wind, and now 2 is going to explore again. And what do we get? It is a village. Right, we got a village, we have an orc, and a magical glade. Not the most exciting of tiles, but it will make movement very easy for when I decide to move on from here. That orc comes out. It is an orc war beast. And I'm set up on a dungeon, which is exactly where I want to be. We have not seen any monasteries yet, which is a little sad, but we will have to make do. All I have left is a swiftness. I'm going to roll this die. It is gold. All this goes away, and I draw out to my hand limit, which is back to 5. I'm no longer next to my keep, but I only have 3 cards anyway. The tax 7, I wonder if I risk it, except I will have very little block if I pull something super bad. The other option is I just rest, which is probably smarter. Because even the Manticore I can't do much with. It's just too many wounds to risk right now. Yeah, that's fine. So Volkare's turn. It is a red. He looks around. Nothing happening. There's no red in the source, and he does not re-roll gold in the night rounds. He only does that during the day. Let me call it. Mana Search is out. That was a very productive turn. I can put a shield here because I did conquer that. What do we got going on here? A dungeon is like a poor man's monastery. Oh, yeah. It's a great quote, man. I love that. That is an absolutely true statement. It's great. Well, I mean, considering Volkare is very far away from me, I mean, you gotta like how this is playing out a little bit better. I have a siege attack 8 in my pocket, which is nice. The Wings of Wind can pay huge dividends in the right situation. So, a lot to like about that. I would have probably liked to get steady tempo, but you know, it wasn't meant to be. We'll see if there's any recruiting opportunities for that village, or even kind of looping around to that village might not be or that keep might not be the craziest idea I've had. So that goes there. Ding, ding. 4 new units. No monasteries on the board, so no more unit offer cards. We get Utham Crossbowmen, the Northern Monks, and the Peasants. Utham Crossbowmen, if I can get this dungeon and then go there and get them, and that's a nice one too, for sure. Resetting the source. It is a green, 2 reds, and a white. This will go here. This comes down. -1 there. I siege the keep. I pillage the village. What else did I do to lose reputation? I don't know. I'm sure I pillaged the village twice. I probably pillaged the village twice. Yeah, I didn't kill any orcs, so I haven't gained any reputation, so that's got to be right. Drawing up to my hand limit, which is 5. Yep, just 5. Improvisation, stamina, mana draw, determination, and stamina. It is the second night. Oh, these cycle. Steady tempo's out. This comes in. Dodge and weave. What a cool card. What a cool card. This goes down. This comes in. Offering. Not great. Chill's probably my favorite one of those. Although Demolish has some utility. You could do worse, I guess. I hate using Great Start right now, but I don't think I have much of an option because I want to make sure this dungeon doesn't really derail the rest of my round. So 2 cards from that. Crystallize and Ruthless Coercion. Not the things of dreams by any means, but it'll give me some options. That's out. Please roll a 6. Hey, I get what I asked for, so I actually go first. Look at this. So let me do the dungeon right off the bat and not roll a gold or a black. Bam! It's a. I don't know what that is. It's that guy. Oh, he's not so bad. All right, so I can block him with the blue, and now I need 8 points of attack because dude is physically resistant. So I'm trying to keep my cards out, as I've been correctly informed that I need to do more of. So I'm going to play improvisation. Oh, do I want to not block him with a blue? Because that's 5. I could just take the 1 wound. Yeah, let me do that because I don't want to be burning up all these cards sideways. So I'm going to use this skill, reduce that 5 hit points down to 3, and that 3 points of damage just gives me 1 wound, which is totally fine. Now I have 5 points of attack, 6, 7 points of attack, and I'm going to use this stamina sideways for 8 points of attack that overcomes the physical resistance. It saves me my forester, so all of that is good. And now we are going to, he's out. I get 4 points of fame, so I'm 1 away from another level up. Done. We're going to put a shield on there. I'm going to roll a mana die to see what my reward is. I get a gold. Oh, it's so awesome. It's really good, guys. Don't roll a gold or a black. Gold. This is not my day. Do not go to a craft table with me anytime soon, kids. It's really bad. Wow. So chill. Target enemy does not attack this turn. If it has fire resistance, it loses it for the rest of the turn. Actually, doesn't do all that much for me. Demolish, ignore site fortifications. I don't have that much ranged attack. Enemies get -1. Disintegrate could be interesting. Offering, gain a red crystal. This gives me a bunch of crystals, but I'm pretty much doing that with Savage Harvesting, so that's my concern there. Sacrifice, too, it just makes you melt all your crystals into other stuff. It's a really nice card with like Goldix and stuff, or if you have a lot of access to if you know you're going to be loading up your crystals, and I just don't have that confidence. I don't love Demolish enough, I think. Lethal Chill, target enemy does not attack and gets armor -4. It's probably a little stronger the way you need to piecemeal these enemies. The enemies get -1 across the board, is a little bit weaker. And I don't really have enough range attack to justify Demolish, I don't think. So, Chill it is. Okay. The problem with Chill is that, again, it doesn't work against enemies that have ice resistance, right? So that's always like your danger in seeing this. So space bending is also not great. So it's going to make me question whether I use magic talent this round because I don't really know if I want to keep adding spells when I don't have any clear access to black mana. That's a little rough. But I could just do offering. It's not the worst idea. I drawed on my hand limit. It's only 5. That's right. We get chill. Who would have thought? Volkare's turn. He gets a wound. Don't roll the blue. He rolls a black. Let me see if I can't snag that dude from out from under him. What's my modifier? -1. Not bad. So I'm going to use the Foresters for move 2. I'm going to play Stamina for move 2. That gets me into the village. In the village, I'm going to power Ruthless Coercion for influence 6. I need 1 more because I'm -1 up there. But I am going to lose reputation here. Just totally fine. So I'm going to play Chill sideways. I'm not really using that this turn. And I'm going to get the Utham Crossbowman. I lose a reputation because I used Ruthless Coercion. And now we have ourselves another unit. I'm not going to do anything else while I'm here. I'm going to roll that. It's green. I'm going to draw to my hand limit, which is 5, 3, 4, 5. Pillaging the village. Yes, I know that's very bad. 6 and 7. Wings of Wind can be useful yet again. Great. Volkare, what are you doing? He has a white spell. He gave me hope. He went south 1, and now he's like, you know what? I was just joking. 1, 2. Another countryside tile off. At least it's not a very good one. It's just a red mine. It's the one we saw. That's like the monster den attacked last game. We have an orc here. It is a diggers. And there is no red. There is a white in the source, so he will re-roll this. Blue. A, with the forcers and wings of wind, you should be okay on movement. Picking up heat, instant heat at some point soon will be tight. Killed heroes for the extra -1, maybe, sure. Offering can be very nice in a rich situation. Yes, I agree with that. I just don't know if that situation is going to be today. Because the problem is you're going to use up all your crystals in a level 10 city, and you're not going to have much left to really make use of it again. So like, it's rough. Well, you should start saying don't roll a. Yes, insert the name of color you actually want to roll, and then chill 100%. So John agrees with my chill selection. I'm glad someone does. I'm not sure I do. Second guessing myself. What is happening? Wow. I don't have any whites. I do have that. Not sure if Wings of Wind is going to make all that much sense. But I can always get there if I want it. So let me do this. I'm going to play March for move 4. Because I'm going to power it with this. I'm going to explore with the last countryside tile here. If I do countryside core, that's not a bad map. It just depends on what he does. If he gets the blue spell, like all of a sudden he's there. I really need him to start moving south again. And he already went through a lot of his wounds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He got 11 left, but yeah, he's got a lot of movement cards left in his deck. The good thing is he's gone through 2 red cards, so it's nice when they come out before the city's revealed, especially if we can get that red spell out there. So this is going to go... Yeah, I could do here, but I do want to approach the city from up above if Volkare cooperates. So we get a Ruins and a Mage Tower. Let's see what this Ruins is. Definitely still Monastery less. Monastery less in this world of ours. Ooh, a monster and a dragon for 2 artifacts. I mean, am I desperate enough for that? I don't hate that at all. It's gonna be tough though. That'd be really tight. You get the wrong dragon, that could go very poorly. But that's my only path for artifacts that I could see, and I don't know how I win this without at least 1 artifact. I do have Wings of Wind, but it's not Night, so that's not gonna be that helpful. We still have 2 points of movement. Ranged ice attack. I can get a serious amount of range attack. This is almost crazy enough to do. Did I heal already this turn? Nope, I haven't seen my heal card. I think I do it, because I can get ranged ice attack 5, I can get ranged physical attack 5, and I can get ranged attack 2. So if I kill the dragon, and if I can kind of piecemeal this, the worst case would be if I draw Medusa. I'm going to have to disband somebody. I also don't know if that's the worst thing. I really need artifacts. Like, really. Do it! Alright, you only live once. YOLO! Don't be ice resistant. Oh! Why? Why? There's so many of them that are ice resistant. This is a really bad idea on my part, by the way. It's only going to be 4 wounds. I don't really hate that. I can, again, give 4 there. And then we have this clown. Not physically resistant. The problem is... That's 5 points of damage. Alright, which of you is worse? This is 12 points of damage. That's 10 points of damage. I can reduce that to 8. Range ice attack 5 just kills him outright. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, I'm going to use Snowstorm with this blue. Or actually, do I need more greens? Yeah, I'm going to want that green for something else. 6, 7. Oh, yeah, I can take them both out. That's great. So I'm going to use the range ice attack 5 to kill the Manticore. Dead. Now I'm going to get 12 points of damage because the High Dragon has a attack of 6 with Brutal. I'm going to assign 4 points of those damage to the Foresters. I can ignore 1 point of damage. It's not going to matter because they're still going to be coming with 7. So it's still going to be 3 wounds to my hand. But that's just going to have to be what it be. So I get 3 wounds to my hand. So that gives me 4 wounds in my hand. That's fine. And now I'm going to play concentration, give me swiftness +2. So that's 5 there. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of physical attack, which kills the High Dragon. So they're both dead. These are... I get this. So hopefully I get some heal at some point. I'm going to get how many points of fame? 13 points of fame. I go from 14 up to 27. So that's a double level up, which is really sick. Nice. So this comes out before I forget. I'm going to roll this die. It is white. Out. Done. And what's my reward? My reward is 2 artifacts. 1, 2. First one. Ooh, unlimited black mana or the soul harvester. Normally I like the soul harvester, but the unlimited black mana with as many spells as I have is everything. So that's done. And we're going to get 2 more artifacts. Oh, well, I don't want the sapphire ring and the other ring, so Amulet of Darkness it is. Gain a mana token during the day. Play during the day. Deserts have their move cost reduced to 3, and you can use black mana as if it were night. That could be really strong too. So we get those 2. I'm now going to get my level up. I already did this part of the level up. I'm going to do 2 more skills. Shamanic, they're together again. Together again. I'm going to take Battle Frenzy because I'm just a sucker for it. That goes there. We're going to put another one in there from Arethea. Oh, there's a motivation skill when you need one. I'm also going to get an advanced action. Into the Heat is nice, but I don't know if I'm going to have the units to really take advantage of that. Dodge and Weave, I think, is just way too strong for what I want. So that goes there. The only thing about Into the Heat is you can't assign wounds to your units, and I just think that's very limiting when you're Krang. And I don't know how many units I'm actually going to have, especially with my reputation already being at -3. I drew out my hand limit, which is 6. This should reveal. It is the Ice Golem. So I only draw 1 card. I draw a second card. I'm going to have to rest next turn, obviously. I do still have Tranquility, though, so maybe I just discard 3, and then I'll get 2 points of healing. I could heal a card from my hand and a card from... I could heal at the Foresters. Maybe. What do we get? Do I smell a dragon summoner? Yeah. You should do it anyway, even if it's 2 turns. You can still range a dragon for sure. Minotaur is once again outraged by the accusations of being a manticore. I do that a lot, don't I? I think you can use the unit's attack 3 instead of range attack 2 to save yourself a card. Oh, I could have. So that's the last one I pulled. I could have. That is absolutely correct. What did I put? Mana draw. I use mana draw sideways. Yeah, I like it. Right, because I didn't actually play mana draw at all. Thank you. In that way, I could have saved myself a green crystal, actually. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, because I used the green crystal to power concentration. I would have just used the green die from the source by playing mana draw, which is way better. Alright, I'm going to give you the assist, but I've lost 3 times in a row, man. I'm not taking any risks. So I'm going to draw this card anyway. But yeah, that attack 3, I was so in my head about the range attack that that's a much better play. Nice! See, when it happens when I let people see my cards, it's so much better. I find that the typical point for Into the Heat is 3 units. Once you have three, is better than almost any other advanced action. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just not sure I'm gonna get the gonna get the three because especially if I had the skill which allowed me to cancel out the effects of X, I would think I would very much lean that. But I might have another opportunity to grab it because I'm only 8 points away. So you know, it is what it is. It's not going to matter because I'm about to pull the blue spell and it's going to ruin all of my plans for life. So we'll see. No, it's this is so bad, dude. Why? All right, he's up here. Just not cooperating. Volkare is like, I don't care about your plans. I mean, part of me. Oh, is it insane? Part of me, in light of that, let him explore that. I think I come back here and I put the city here. That'd be the perfect approach. I think I'm kind of in love with this idea actually. Because what's the difference? He's going to explore up there. He's going to get a blue or a white. It's going to be next to impossible for him not to explore. So I can't explore anyway. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to rest. I'm going to keep one wound in my hand and I'm dropping one non-wound card and 3 wounds. This is a nice approach. It's only 9 movement to there. All right, I'm drawing up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a lot of movement cards, that's for sure. And potentially I can recruit from that keep too. That gives me an extra card draw and everything. Nice. What's going on here? A wound. It doesn't have to roll for him because we don't have any indecisive units. My turn. I'm going to gain a white crystal, 1 fame, and a white mana, which I'm not going to use. So I'm not even going to take it. I'm going to discard these 4 cards sideways just to move 4. Because that's the state of the game that I'm in right now. 1, 2, that gets me there. Because I don't think I have much movement left in my deck anyway. And even if I do, there are worse things I could be spending that on. So there's like no one to attack. I don't want another spell. Like it is what it is. So these are the rest of my cards. His turn. It's a blue. Well, here we go. So he's going to move 1, 2. This core tile is on the board. He's going to be standing right on the top of a dragon. Nope, I lied. Ooh, that's even scarier. So I kind of need to explore this next turn, don't I? Oh, it's so bad. Well, I guess we're exploring that before the end of the turn. Glad I used that for move 4. Do I have enough movement? Please tell me I have enough movement. I do have enough movement. I gotta get the city on the board this turn. I can't risk it. So this goes here, and we get a ruins. But I have a nice gap between where he's at and where I'm at. Wow, of course he pulled another spell. But it's kind of good he got the spell out of the way now, right? It's better now than later. My turn. I'm going to spend. Can't use that effective magic talent. Just heal 1. I need the extra movement. Yeah, I can't use the basic effective magic talent. I'm not gonna because I don't have a red card or a blue card. I have no more cards to draw. So I think I go instead of healing 2 like I hoped. I think I really need to get there, and I need 7 points of movement, and it's going to be all these cards. So I'm healing the foresters. That's more important than healing a point of wound into my hand. I'm going to want the foresters next turn for sure. And then I'm going to move Power Savage Harvesting. That's move 4, 5, 6, and 7. Move 7 gets me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we put out the city tile and trigger the next part of the game. It is the green city, and our approach is some magicalness. Unfortunately, it is going to be 5 points of movement to that village. We'll see what I can recruit. But it's just the 2 work, so I won't have to worry about it. If I go to the village, I will have to worry about it, so it might not be worth doing that. Maybe I just go to that magical glade, I heal some, I get some, I'll get black mana, whatever. That rerolls. We need to get the green city. Ding. Green city level 10. What do we get? It's going to be 1 keep garrison, 2 monsters, and 2 city garrisons. What do we get? I find that, right, love seeing the classics played. Jonas Clivis, hello. Did you take the green crystal back? I ended up spending it anyway. I forget how I worked it out. I didn't take it back because I ended up using it anyway. Because I wanted to do something else. I did forget what I did with it, but I know I still spent it based on someone can remind me. It was so like long ago. Feels like forever ago, right? No, yeah, I used it to power concentration still because I ended up doing something else with it. We have. Isn't the coastline? Coastline doesn't matter. It's a great question. Coastline doesn't matter in a non-wedge map. That's actually a mistake I made for a long time myself. Someone pointed out on the channel. So you can explore quartile on the coastline in any other map style except the wedge map. I'm not really sure why that restriction even exists in a wedge map, but it is what it is. So that is what it is. You should run south. Yep. Maybe tag the maze tower on the way. Yeah, maybe. I just have so many spells. I'm already worried about that. Open map, no limitations on placement. Thank you, Daniel. Got it. Glade looks great with that amount of wounds. Yeah, you are not kidding. That is nice. So, but you might not have seen me play much, Jonas. This like 4 wounds for me is like it's like a picnic. It's nothing. All right, we're gonna put this guy's pile of enemies here, and honestly, this is getting super confusing even for me. I am not going to deal with any of these. So I'm just going to take all of these off the map. And make sure there's no chance of messing anything up. Great! So, what are you doing now, Volky? Volky gets a blue. He would have explored the city, so definitely needed to do that. And instead of exploring the city now, he's just going to come down closer to the city. So he's the city that exists. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of movement for him to get to the city walls. I'm declaring end of round, obviously. And -3 reputation. There's a village there which for excessive pillaging. I mean, if I combo sparing power and just pillage, like that could be really, really sick. Cool. All right, let's see what these units are. Wouldn't mind some thugs right off the. Oh, I guess there's not going to be thugs. We're going to have an elite unit at the top of this. Still no monasteries. So sorry for the people who love kindling here. We get some heroes. I would need. That would count twice. I would need. Oh, 15 points of influence to get the heroes. That I don't think that's happening. We get some guardian columns. We get some fire mages, which I still wish you can get at the mage tower. Like, they're fire mages, why can I not get them at the mage tower? And we get some chartreuse, which I don't hate. It's not the greatest. The golems could come in handy. We'll see what my opening hand is. I'm going to re-roll the dice from the source. I'm definitely taking sparing power because I'm envisioning a huge hand where I can just hopefully wipe out. That was white. I just knocked it over. So at blue, blue, white, white. Someone can go back and watch the tape. I promise. It was really white. I promise. What's happening? I'm gonna take my shields off. No, I'll keep the 1 shield. 7, right? Because I have my keep. I'm gonna reset this down, down, over. It's ice bolt like that. I also like explosive bolt too. Offerings out. Restoration, not the card of dreams. Offerings looking like the only one I really like right now. Ruthless coercion, wound, tranquility, determination, diamond ring, swiftness, and another wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Diamond Ring I definitely want to save for the battle. Those are battle cards. I can get the move 2 to get into here if I want. To try to get the golems or whatnot. I do have the Ruthless Coercion, which could work. It's still going to be super expensive because I'm at -3, so it's 10 just to get the it's 10 just to get the freaking Guardian Golems. 9 to get the Shock Troops, which can also be huge. I'm taking Sparing Power. That means Volkare is definitely going to go first. And let's try to make some magic happen. So Volkare, how fast you going? Well, he's still moving. He goes there. Well, actually, tiebreaker will go that way. He's going to re-roll one of the white dice from the source. It's blue, so we have blue, blues, and blue. Sparing Power triggers. I'm going to heal. Oh, I don't even have a green. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. I need 1 green. Honestly, even if I... There's an argument to go to the Magical Glade and I just start healing that way. Alright, Force. It's 5 to move in. That's expensive. If I'm not recruiting, because it's just probably not worth it, then I think I move the 2 here, 2 here, and Ruthless Coercion. And I get into this Magical Glade. It's going to be move 5 to get into there, but I'll get that. And that way I can just start getting rid of stuff, and I just won't get the Shock Troops with the Guardians. I don't think either of them are game-breaking enough to justify all the extra movement, especially with Volkare coming this way. I mean, 1 spell and he's going to almost cut half the distance. So I'm ending my turn to the Magical Glade, so that goes away, and then I'm going to use Tranquility to heal 1. But we reveal this garrison. We got a Crypt Worm, a Werewolf, a Heroes, a Amhotep Freezers, and a Catapult. Obviously, all that is poison, so that's rough. Don't want to deal with that if we can help it. Now, remember, I can avoid 2 points of damage from, so I can avoid one of the Crypt Worm's attacks with that skill. Still not the greatest of situations. So these will go here. I'm going to draw out to my hand limit, which is still 7 because I'm adjacent to my keep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 more cards. So I got rid of 3 of my wounds. I don't think I have any more wounds. So I might actually, if I chill there 1 more turn, I can get rid of this wound. I do want a couple of turns to trigger, and like the pillaging is +2 cards, staying next to my keep is +1, so that's almost like an even trade there. Volkare, oh, you're still moving, kids. He did use a lot of his cards earlier. Is there a green in the source? There is not. My turn, Sparing Power. I'm just gonna drop a card. Do I want mana draw? Probably. I probably want Determination. I need Diamond Bolt. I'm going to need this. Well, I have enough other movement cards. I'm going to trust I'm going to pick up enough move 5. So I'm going to drop March because I have to, and then throw away a wound at the end of my turn. I would have started every turn with the black mana. Obviously not that huge. So I'm going to keep everything else. Although Improvisation's so card heavy, maybe that's not the right call. We'll keep it for now. Actually, Improvisation 5, I might need that to get to the village. Is what's really going on. Alright, drawing up to 2 more cards. Dodge and Weave, and Stamina. Volkare's turn. Please get a wound. Oh! Marching! Volkare goes marching on and on. Hurrah, hurrah. Alright. Sparing Power. I need to get to the village to start pillaging the heck out of it. I do not have the cards I need to do all this. So I'm going to spend that and that for move 5. I need to get some of my spells for sure. that is the end of my turn. And while there, I am going to relentlessly. Yeah, I can't recruit anything there except for the heroes, and I do not have 15 influence. Shocker. So we're going to X, kids. Pillaging, getting 2 more cards. Promise, and chill. Volkare's turn. It's a wound. Finally, don't roll the blue. It's a blue. It's unbelievable, man. Another keep garrison. So he's back up to the 12 enemies he had last game. Alright, what do we got? I normally refer to wound units. Yeah, I hear that. I looked at that accidentally. It was just a crossbowman. Doesn't not much information. We have another spammer, so block that. Was clearly yellow. Whatever. Oh, did I use the wrong color thing? What did I do? Oh, I'd have to check it out. I don't know if it mattered. And now Hydra doors are ranks to incorrectly reference enemies. What did I say? Oh, crit worm. Right, Hydra. Oops. Alright, my turn. I'm going to have to drop 1 card. So I'm going to drop Promise. Well, it's my 4th turn, so this goes here. I'm going to drop this card, Pillage in the Village, getting 2 more cards. I'm now at X. 1 and 2. Magic Talent, are you good to me? I have a wound? I thought I got rid of all my wounds. Yeah, I guess I'm not that surprised. I need my spells, but my spells could be here. I think I push it 1 more turn. Don't love this array of crystals I have. Be a wound, it is! I don't need to roll. Why? Because he already got the indecisive unit, because he's a jerk. Do I care about magic talent that much? I can't really use any of those, so no, I'm going to drop magic talent. I'm going to pillage the village, 2 more cards, 1 and 2, savage harvesting, and oh, my bad, savage harvesting, I'm going to go here. And then I got swiftness. And Amulet of Darkness. That could come in handy. I'm hoping all my spells are here. And if they're here, that's going to be bad. If that siege attack 8 could be huge right now. Especially with this poison. Volkare, it's a spell, or it's a wound, doesn't need to roll. Problem is I don't even know what card I would drop. Now we gain a mana token of any color, play during the day, doors to the move. If night, I can probably drop the Amulet of Darkness. I don't think it's going to be that useful. Well, I do need a green though. I have a green there. Mana draw, so I can get a bunch of things there. Yeah, let me get my whole deck in my hand. Is anything going to be more useful than mana? Yes. There's nothing else I want to drop. All my spells are whatever. Yeah, I just don't want to risk not having the snowstorm. So we're going to put this here. I'm going to drop this card, so it's a legal turn. Oh, I could rest. Well, it doesn't matter if I'm still just pillaging, so I'm way over my hand limit, so I'll just keep the wound in my hand anyway. I'm pillaging again. Wings of Wind. There you go. That's a huge card. Yeah, I'm happy I did that now, especially since I have the diamond ring. I'll probably break it to get the black mana. Yeah. Alright. Volkare, it's a wound. Doesn't need to roll. I'm going to move 2. Let's make this magic happen, kids. So I lose a reputation. Guess what? I'm at the bottom. Sparing power goes away. I get all these cards into my hand. Maybe mana draw is flexible though. I don't know, man. I mean, the amulet. I think I'd actually prefer mana draw, but I see what you're saying. But I think mana draw is a little bit better. Especially, I'm gonna break the diamond ring right now, so that's fine. This actually should have gone away a long time ago. So I'm breaking the diamond ring, so I have unlimited white and black. This is my 2 movement to go in. Don't forget that. So white, I'm gonna put a bunch of whites on here and a bunch of blacks. I actually don't need a bunch of blacks, I just need 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Wings of Wind will get a black. Chill will get a black. And snowstorm will get a black. When I take a wound because of snowstorm, so again, that goes toward my limit, so I can only take 5 more wounds to my hand, otherwise we got some problems. I have unlimited white, so I can reduce one enemy attack by 4. So there's a lot of good targets for that, probably the freezers. Gonna play mana draw, or I had savage. Never mind. Savage harvesting was my move too. That's even better because then I can have swiftness. We'll power up at that, and I will discard crystallize on the way in to get another blue. It's even better. So I'm going to use this blue on chill. I'm going to use this blue on do I need more blues? Yeah, probably. So I'm going to use this unlimited white here. I'm going to turn this to blue. I get 2 blue crystals. Oh, I had a stamina in my hand too. I guess they must have been the sparing power. So I'm going to get down a snowstorm. And I'm going to put this on determination. See, I'm just taking stock of what I have right now. I have a green to power this rage. And I have a red to power this rage. Remember, this was taken for mana draw. This is the die I used from the source. That doesn't count for that. And then I have this extra movement. So I took 1 wound already from Snowstorm, and I just need another one of these unlimited whites on Wings of Wind. All right, so this is broken. And I get +1 fame for each white spell I cast. I'll just take that fame now before I forget, so I can just kind of clear up my play area. So let's figure this out. I have a Siege Ice Attack 8, which can't take care of either of those because they have, they're double fortified, right? So that's a non-starter. I have no additional Siege Attack, so it's Siege Ice Attack 8. Really, the only thing that makes sense is we just wipe out the unwanted freezers. Thanks for playing. Come again. Right? They're fire resistant, but definitely not ice resistant. And even if they were, they're not resistant to the attack or block effects. And it's not halved again because they're not ice resistant. We are going to ignore. Let me take stock of what happened with wounds here. I'm going to ignore 2 points of wound with the Hydra, who is not the crit worm. But if I take the other 2, again, everything would double. So it'd be 2 to my discard pile, 2 to my hand. I can block one of the attacks from the heroes with determination, so we'll do that. The other one's going to give me 1 wound to my discard, 1 to my hand, because it is, again, a physical attack. This dude's the worst. That is going to be... I can do 2 wounds to the Utencross Bowman. I could actually do 2 wounds to the Foresters because we 4 points of damage and then the poison, so it's 1 wound, and then 3 points of damage to me and 1 to my hand. So what does that leave? So that'd be 1 wound to my hand because of Snowstorm, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I cannot take any more wounds. If I leave everything the way it is right now, I can't take any more wounds. I can reduce 1 enemy attack by 4. Now, if I don't take any wounds to my hand in the previous combat phase, I gain attack 2. That's not happening. But I can play stamina to reduce the attack. This catapult is cumbersome, so I reduce the attack of 8 down to 4. And then I reduce the attack from 4 down to 0 because of dodge and weave. So this attack essentially becomes 0. Right? So everything's dealt with. I'm going to take the 5 wounds to my hand. And 4 wounds to my discard pile. And I had 1 wound to start the hand. So that doesn't change anything. And it doesn't matter if I have the thing about wounds in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that might. Then I'll be knocked out and I won't be able to. I will have a card on my discard. I will have a card on my D deck, so I won't be able to declare end of round. So I do need to find a way to take 1 less wound. And I will. You know what? I rested a million times. Let me just. I should have just dropped that out of my hand when I rested. Because remember, I just kept like stalling my turns. So that shouldn't even be in my hand anymore. That's the reason why you do that. Sorry. Revisionist history there. Sorry about that. So 5 wounds in my hand that I took from this battle. Everything else, I had plenty of opportunities to drop earlier because it was in my hand. It was not in sparing power. I healed the other 3 ones that I had. All right. So how many points of attack do I need? None of these are physically resistant, so I need 7, 13, 17, 18 points of attack. Oh. Target enemy does not attack this turn. Even better. Does lethal chill work on both attacks or just one? I'll say target enemy does not attack to the werewolf. So that's no wounds on the foresters, one less wound on each of these. So it's 4 wounds in my hand, so that didn't matter. So target, and his armor is now reduced by 4 to a minimum of 3. Oh, and I still had Wings of Night. Did I have 6 points of movement? Wings of Night could have worked on any of these. So if I spent 4 points of movement with stamina, and don't worry about dodge and weave. Oh, this is so ridiculous. So I'm going to do Wings of Night, stamina, 4 points of movement. The first point of movement prevents one guy from attacking, so he doesn't attack. The second 2 points of movement prevent this one from attacking, so they don't attack. And then I have dodge and weave, where I can reduce attacks of 2 enemies, or 2 attacks of 1 enemy, or 2 enemies by 2. So I'm going to attack 2 attacks of the Hydra by 2 each. So in fact, instead of taking any wounds, I take absolutely 0 wounds, except for the one I took for Snowstorm. I'll review all this. Sorry about that. This is where some of these things get nuts. And now his armor is reduced by 4, so that's 1. This is like 11 armor, that's 12 armor. I just need 18 points of attack. We have a total of, since I did not take any wounds to my hand in the previous combat phases, I did take a wound to my hand from Blizzard, so that's still not going to trigger. I get 3 points of attack. Oh, and now Determination, I did not need to play it because I prevented them from attacking in the other way. So I have 3 points of attack from Swiftness, 4, 5 points of attack, 6, 7, 8 points of attack. 14, 18, 22 points of attack. I have plenty of attack. Can I save any of these crystals? I don't know if I can. I just need, wait, 11, 12, 18. Yeah, the ice attack killed that guy. So we can do it again. 3, 9, 10, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I don't need to play the red crystal on Rage. 3, 6, 12, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, that does it. That's all I needed. Alright, so let's review. I had these 5 enemies. I destroyed the Amulet Freezers with the Snowstorm, took a wound. I used 4 points of movement to prevent attacks from both the Catapult and the heroes. I then prevented the attack of the werewolf with lethal chill, reduced his armor from 5 to 1. I used dodge and weave to reduce 2 of the attacks of Hydra from 2 down to 0, plus there was 2 more points of damage. I ignored that with my skill from Krang, so I took no damage from anything. And then in the attack phase, I had 2 points from rage, 6 points from concentration plus my other rage, which is powered by a green. I had 3 points from the swiftness. I had 3 points from my Utham crossbowman, and then I have 4 points from battle frenzy. That's 18, which is exactly what I needed to wipe out all these suckers, which is insane in the membrane. All right, what's going on? Oh, I got another thing. That's awesome. Boom, block, good. Marauding orc next to the city. Oh yeah, which one was that? That's fine. He doesn't have the poison. What, you remember? Anyone remember what the heck that was? Was that a wolf rider? Digger? Track? It wasn't a tracker. I think it was one of the wolf riders or the diggers. It wasn't a cursed hag. I already killed that. It wasn't a summoner. The summoner was over here. So I'll take 1 wound from that. Good call. So this guy would have joined. I do not need to defeat him to beat the city. He goes back to where he was, and now I just live in the city with an orc next to it that I just decided to let live because I have sympathy on it. I will. I can't remember if it was a digger or a wolf rider. Um, if anyone remembers what the heck it was, let me know. But I'll assume it was a wolf rider and just put that there. There's a chance it was a cursed hag because I actually have two over there. No, it was not a summoner. That was face down. God knows what that was. All right, I think there were. Do the orcs trigger moving to the city from Nation Hex? Yes, they do. Volkare says it's amazing. Go, Greg. If there were orcs in the hex, in this case, they would be triggered. There definitely were orcs there. I did not kill it. I probably should have killed it before I entered, but that's fine. I think there were. Good to move the tokens away to keep the board clean. Yes, I did forget about that. Cool. So that is perfect. I took the extra wound. If someone remembers that being a different orc, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it was a wolf rider or digger. Either way, it's not. They weren't that serious. The only thing it would have been if it was a cursed hag, I would have one wound to my deck as opposed to my discard in addition to the one wound in my hand. But since I didn't defeat it, whatever it is, I'll put him back there. And now we have clean up all this mana. Boom. Boom. Get this skill is exhausted. This skill comes back. This will roll. This blue does not get re-rolled because of the stronger effect of mana draw. This goes here. Out. 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 I get a +2 card bonus because I am the owner of the city. We have to figure out my my fame bonus. 14, 19, 24, 29. Right? 15 plus 14, yeah, 29. Math is hard. All right, so 29 plus 29 gets me up to 58. That's a double level up again. So I'm just going to take this off before I forget. So now I have 2 open tokens and no way to use them because I am clearly at X. I'm going to get a new skill. Oh, these are so bad. I will take. Man, I'm just not pulling the skills in the right order. I don't think. I like Master of Chaos a lot, so I don't want to deal with Puppet Master now. It's not going to be that useful. So Curse. Once a turn, I can either reduce one attack of an enemy by 1 or reduce an armor of one enemy by 1 to a minimum of 1. I cannot use the skill on a fortified enemy in the siege or range attack phase. And my thing, I will take. Take ice. Just gonna stop anyway. I will take explosive bolt or ice bolt. Explosive bolt's probably a little bit more functional, but that ice attack would be nice. Yeah, let me give me some elemental attack. I don't have a lot. Done. All right. This is my hand draw. I have 3 cards in my hand. I really wanted the skill that allowed me to ignore the X. Would have been nice, but alas, was not meant to be. So I'm trying to go against Volkare with no units. That's fantastic. Where did actually was Blood Rage last game? Yeah, Blood Rage was so last game. That's right. Like counterattack. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm still iffy against Volkare. Speaking of which, oh, he moves 2. Of course he does. So he goes there and there with the red. There is a red on the source, so he's going to roll this. And that is going to be end of round. How many spells are in here? 2, 3. So there's still the green spell, which would mean that he is ready to attack me next turn. All right. No one has given me an official answer whether this was a cursed hag. I'm going to assume it is not. And go from there. Don't think it was a tracker. Yeah, there were so many orcs all around there. I think that the other tracker was there. Yeah, cursed. I think one of these two was a cursed tag. I'm just not sure. I'll take another wound to my discard just in case it was a cursed tag and would have had poison. Kill the orc to land on number 5, or kill both for -3. Huh? Kill the orc to land on -5. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. But you gotta, somebody remind me what the heck those were. I'm also, well, I guess I killed 5 enemies, right? So that would negate my badness. I obviously can't kill the orcs now. That's actually smart. Yeah, so if I kill the orcs, someone tell me what they were. Alright, so I think one was a cursed hag. I'll assume it was this one. And I just took an extra wound to my discard pile. Make sure there's, if I pull this off by some magic. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is really bad. For people who are like wondering why I keep looking over, I am getting an insane amount of spam, which is something that I don't really ever deal with. But here we are. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea from Daniel. So maybe we'll see. Maybe if we get a nice elite unit that can be recruited in the city, I can at least prevent Volkare from picking up another keep garrison. That was insane. I didn't take any wounds from the enemies that round except for that orc, whatever it was. Alright. We're going to cycle these out. Going to get an elite unit. Is the sorcerers cannot get in a city. Peasants cannot get in a city. Ultimate mages, you can get those in a city. That's not a terrible goal. We'll see how quickly Volkare moves. How many spells? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he's only got 6 more wounds in his discard pile. It's not a ton. Alright, let's scroll back. You never pulled those 2 orcs. Oh, I never pulled them. Oh, that's super interesting. I didn't feel like I moved them off. Let me pull new ones and then we'll just figure out what the heck they are. That makes more sense. I was like, I don't remember pulling them off that seat. I think I would have thought about that. So this is a skirmisher. And this is a catapult. Ugh. So that would have actually given me 3 wounds. So I could get 1 more wound from that. Yeah, I would not have had any more cards. Yeah, I would not have had any more cards to do anything with that, I don't think. Yeah, because I used a movement card over there. So yeah, it's 3 more wounds. Wow, what a terrible pull. Great. Cool, 3 more wounds. I will, honestly, I did a whole thing with 4 wounds. I will absolutely take it. Thanks, Daniel. Yikes! And thank you, Anha, FYI. Block. Whoo! Alright, well, we get 8 cards. I have Foresters, Uthran Crossbowmen. Definitely wanted to prevent them from having another turn. Yikes. 1 and 2. So, drawing 8 cards. It's an Ice Bolt. It's Determination. Magic Talent. Oh, did I cycle these? I did not cycle that. And I did cycle that. Yeah, we're good. Alright, 3. Crystallize. Ooh, Burning Shield is nice. Rage. Ruthless Coercion. Wound. And Improvisation. I have not a clue how we're going to make this work. My turn. I need to reset the dice on the source, and I definitely want to go before Volkare. It's a nasty glare over there, but that, oh, white, white, black, black. Yeah, that's great. When you're in a green city, the benefit of a green city is you can buy an advanced action for 6 influence. Um, That's cumbersome 7 attack is really bad. Block those clowns. Get some influence back. That's probably the best idea. Let me rethink 3. Rethink Ice Bolt, Magic Talent. There's probably no point. I don't have any greens, otherwise that heal 3 might make some sense. Don't want to get rid of the rest of these. I'll just go early bird. Right moment doesn't make any sense because you're going to have the same amount of turns anyway. I don't think Mana Steel makes any sense. So early bird, let me make sure I go first. And don't need the day tactics anymore. So I'm going to deal with the skirmishers for the purpose of trying to recruit the Ultim Mages. Because there's a lot there that I love. So I'm going to... The catapults are going to be too much because that's just too many wounds. I don't want to deal with it. So I'm going to play Crystallize Sideways to ignore one of the skirmishers' attacks. And I'm going to ignore the other damage with this unit, which is actually... Oh, you know what? I don't need to play Crystallize Sideways. I can ignore one of their attacks with this. I reduce it from... Is it a minimum 1? No, I don't think it is. Battle... Nope. Yeah, reduce one attack. You reduce an armor to a minimum of 1, but reduce attack, you can reduce it all the way. So reducing one attack that way, ignoring damage the other way. And that's going to be attack 2. And then that's going to be attack 4. And I'm going to play Crystallize. Whoosh, to get a white crystal. Just try to get some more colors in the source. So he's dead. I get 2 fame, 1 reputation, so I'm at -5 now. So I can actually maybe do something. So these all come back. Rolling. It's a white. It's just what I wanted. It was another white. Picking up 2 more cards. I just used 2. Do I want to drop any of these? No. No. There's a 1 and 2. Yeah, so I really need a green crystal. Green crystal I could potentially do the heal 3 with restoration. Which isn't crazy. As far as influence goes, will I have the 12 influence for that? I only need 10. Man, this source is awful. Really bad. That's 6, 9. I can get 10. No, I'm going to need 12. I'm going to need 12 because I don't get the -2. Ready. None of those give me influence either. That's really bad. Alright, what's going on? Volkare, rolling a die. It's a white, not a blue, so we're fine. He just doesn't have many wounds left. Think I do something crazy to get some crystals. I need a green. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to play Savage Harvesting. Discarding the mics. I could just rest. It's probably better. Rest. Get rid of those. Or could I kill the catapults? That's an idea. 4. 2, 5. Nah, it doesn't. That's not worth it. It's too much. I'm gonna rest with these 3. Get 3 more cards. Dodge and weave, mana draw, and stamina. Care's turn. Wound, rolling a die. It's not blue. My turn. Alright. I'm gonna need to do this. I'm playing mana draw with the white, setting this to blue to red. I get this. It's Dina actually, but it's fine. Nice, thank you. Volkare says maybe try and recruit all the mages and skip to night ASAP. Yeah, that's right. Stephen Farrell, hi, nothing there. So I looked at the Eli's Orc and it was when you were tidying away the tokens, so you never actually populated either of the 2 monster sites before removing anything. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you, Stephen. I appreciate it. All right. So Ruthless Coercion. That is 6 influence. I'm exhausting these 2. That's 11 influence. I need 1 more point of influence, and I think magic talent's gotta go. Right? So that's 12 influence. I am the proud owner of the Alta Mages, which immediately is going to set this back to X. Ugh. If I had that one skill, it would make a huge difference in how this is playing out. But I will deal with that. That could have been worse. And it goes back to X, Y because of the Ruthless Coercion. And again, I only needed 12 to get them. A -5 here I was, and I was able to basically completely negate that with my +5 here because I got 1 point of influence for every shield on the card, and there's a shield on there for every enemy I defeated. I defeated 5 enemies when I sieged the city. All right, drawing back to 8, so 5 more cards. I'm gonna get a ton of movement, and this is where I'm gonna really want that agility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chill could be useful. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Cumbersome. I mean, hopefully with all this movement, I get a cumbersome enemy, but I'm definitely hoping he does not attack me next turn. This gets put back as it is. One of the benefits of mana draw is getting another red there, and we get a gold. All right, Volkare, what are you doing, buddy? He's moving closer. There's no blue in the source, but he is going to re-roll this green. It is white. I mean, part of me is tempted to go to the village. Oh, then I would provoke this attack from the stupid orc. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Or from not the orc, from the catapult. Yikes. Alright, we're just resting. I hear a Volkare saying it's going to be hard for me to get through this whole deck. I think if I just rest and try to make use of my units this turn, get rid of a couple of Volkare's strongest units. I have Chill. I have Ice Bolt. I have some things going on. I have a bunch of block with the Alta Mages. Obviously, I'm not going to want to wound them, but maybe they can absorb an elemental attack. Obviously, most of the attacks from Volkare have Assassin, so that's going to be only so useful. But, so let me drop these 3 cards. We got Snowstorm is nice. Wings of Wind is not that useful, and Promise is not that useful. So, not the greatest draw, but we're up to 6 still, 8 cards still. All right, we're attacking. I am attending here. So, my turn order flips over. And I could say I'm not ready, and I could just whatever. I mean, there is an argument as, hey, maybe I just chill in the swamp, but then again, I would have to deal with the catapult, so it is what it is. So he's coming in. Volkare is going to attack himself. And as long as I defeat at least one enemy, he will back up, and he'll have to go back. But again, he still has 1 spell in here, and that's a double move, which is really bad. So Volkare's attack, attack 3, brutal, poison, and assassin. And paralyze, I'm sorry. So, right, well, brutal, assassin, and paralyze. No poison. His garrison is 12 enemies deep. We have the Grim Legionnaires, which are immune to the non-attack, non-block effects, so I cannot chill them. want to chill them out, but I cannot. We have the Amonhotep Gunners. Those are our city garrisons. We have the Lava Dragon, and we have the Swamp Dragon. We have the Utem Crossbowmen, the Guardian, the no, those are the Stone Golems. The Guardian Golems? They might be the Guardian Golems. I'm losing it. We have the Ironclads, so they have physical resistance. We have the Orc War Beast, attack 3 with Brutal. We have the other Ironclads, so again, we'll put the physical resistant guys over here. We have the Summoners, don't like to see that. We have the Prowlers, and we have the Catapults. I'm going to take this Catapult off and just kind of deal with those later. This is interesting. So I have no elemental. Well, I could absorb. If I reduce attacks, I could absorb. No, remember, because it's brutal. So that comes in as 12 points of damage. If I reduced. So one of the things I used to do wrong all the time with absorbing or brutal is like, oh, whatever. So it's 6 points of damage. That's fine. I could just absorb 5 of it, but it's actually, if you don't block it, it's actually 12 points of damage. You absorb 5, and there's still 7 to put on. So I hope that made sense. There's a lot of them. Oh, yes, there is. I could use, man. I could wipe out the 2 Ironclads, which isn't that crazy. They're only orcs though. The Snowstorm's not going to do much against that dude, because he is ice resistant. I have neither of my swiftnesses. Yeah, I haven't seen the swiftness yet this turn, so that's a problem. I can reduce attacks. I can absorb 2 points without taking any damage, and then I still have my Battle Frenzy. This dude's cumbersome. Alright, so if I max out my range attack, well, say someone doesn't attack, that is not Volkare. So Volkare has to be blocked, otherwise I'm paralyzed. So that's 1 point of damage. I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, kids. So my armor's up to a 4, so that's only 3 wounds. This is 3 wounds. The dragon is attacking with a 6. That's 12 points of damage because he's also brutal, so that's 3 wounds. This dude is attacking with a 5, 2 wounds. Oh, and swiftness. He's going to be super fun to try to block. I do not have a lot of range attack, which is really bad. The summoner, I'm probably not. No, there's no way I'm killing the summoner in the range of siege attack phase, so. Oh, I could in theory. Nah, that's not happening. Yeah, so the summoner's attacking me with the Crypt Worm. I knew there'd be a Crypt Worm, Daniel. I told you. So summoner is going to give me 2 points of damage. This is going to be 1. This is going to be 2. This is going to be 2. This is going to be 2. And this is where these 2 extra enemies are so vicious. That's 1. I'm going to need to take some wounds out of here. This is 2, and this is 1. None of this is good. Don't care too much about the 1s. Let me use the Forcers to block the Paralyzed, because I know I'm going to have to do that, so just kind of don't deal with that. So Volkare is going to attack. It's going to be nothing to worry about at all. Great. Thank you, Volkare. I should probably take care of those Brutals. So we're going to... I need a lot of blues, and I have no way of getting them. I have no greens. Oh, it's so awful. Even the Amulet of Darkness. Amulet of Darkness and the 2 Swiftnesses are here, and I'm set up with a bunch of white crystals. That's An unfortunate card draw. So I can reduce attacks with this clown. I have the whites. So we're going to do 1 attack by 4. This is siege ice attack. Range ice attack. Yes. Do that. I can reduce this attack by 4. Just not a thing. Or I reduce this attack by 4. And assign the last 4 points of damage to the Altum Guardians. It just gives me a cold fire attack 5. I can play a red to increase it to a 7. Cold fire block. Let me do that. I'm going to pay a red. Do I have any reds here? Yeah, I don't really need red, so I'm going to pay a red here. Cold fire block 7. And I'll block the attack from the gunners. I still don't know who I'm killing yet. I just don't have enough blues. Shoot. I'm going to play Ice Bolt to get a blue crystal instead of attacking with it. 2 blues now. Target enemy does not attack. If it has fire resistance, it loses it the rest of the turn. So I'm gonna make this dude not attack. Fire resistance thing doesn't really help me very much. I can't get that block. I can get another blue from concentration. So I don't have a green either. Probably makes the most sense. Concentration for a blue. Block. It's not going to work against the Swamp Dragon because he has swiftness. Only 2 points. 5. I play this sideways to trigger Cumbersome. I ignore 2 points of damage with this skill. So that would just be 1 wound from the catapults. Problem is my attack's going to be awful. This range ice attack 5. Yeah, you go this whole thing and kill 2 orcs. It's going to be not great. It's a lot of wounds to kill 2 orcs. But if I reduce the armor of 1, I kill both of the ironclads. I'm just getting a million wounds. Can block 3. So I block them with them. We block Volkare with them. So they're all used up. So I just don't know how these wounds are going to work out. I think I'm going to get knocked out, which is just is what it is. No skirmishes or anything. Alright, then I'll just have 4 attack, which is gonna be... Yeah, I reduced this guy's attack by 4 and absorb the rest. So I assign the damage from the gunners to the Altem freezers, to the Altem mages, right? So he doesn't get wounded. I can't assign him any more attacks. This was just blocked. I can assign wounds to both of these guys. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. There's someone at my door upstairs. Sarah seems like she's dealing with it. Alright, so attack, attack. It's 4 points of damage to both of those guys. How many wounds to my hand? I don't think it's awful. Ooh, what did this block 5 go to? I don't think I've used that block 5 yet. Right? I block Volkare here. I blocked this guy here. I reduced and absorbed there. How about these 2 ones? Oh yeah, I wounded both of them. That attack wounded that guy, that attack wounded that guy. So I still have this block 5. That's a thing. So I can block 5, 6. I can block the Crypt Worm to get rid of these ones. Making a small dent in Volkare, but it's not much. So then we're going to get 1 wound. Alright, cool. So let me take this in turn. Volkare was blocked by the Foresters. The Orc Warbeasts were blocked by the Crossbowmen. Neither of you guys were blocked. They both wounded there. Chill said this guy doesn't attack. Lava Dragon was not blocked. So that's 2 wounds to my hand, 2 wounds to my discard. Grim Legionnaires were not blocked. That's 3 wounds to my hand. Determination in that sideways blocked the attack of the Summoner. The Ice Bolt I had a play to get me another blue. I spent 1 point. I used Promise Sideways to reduce Cumbersome, so it's only 6 points of attack. I ignored 2 points of attack, and I took a wound from the catapult, so that's 6 wounds in my hand. 1 wound from the golems. I reduced the attack of the Amethyst Gunners from 6 down to 2, and then that 4 points of damage came in because it was brutal. That was absorbed by the Mages. The Mages are still alive and well, and I did increase that to a 2. Yeah, I increased that to a 7, so it's a Cold Fire block 7. No, wait, never mind. I still haven't used Dodge and Weave. I Cold Fire block 7, so that's just totally blocked. So I still have Dodge and Weave, which could be a huge difference. Yeah, I'll block one of these guys by a 4. Well, if I reduce that attack of the catapult by a 4, that gets me down to 6 wounds. Yeah, so the only one, so the catapult was entirely, I reduced his attack by 5 total. And that got him down to 2 points of damage, and then I ignored it with that. So the catapults didn't give me any wounds. The summoner didn't give me any wounds. The gunner was blocked by the Alta Mages. This guy was blocked. He gave me a wound to there. He gave a wound to there. Volkare was blocked. He did not attack. Swamp Dragon. So I basically just got 5 wounds, 6 wounds from these 3 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes sense. And I got 2 into my discard pile. So I'll have to watch that back. You can tell me how I screwed it up later. I have attack 4, which I'm going to do an attack 4, and let me wipe out the summoner. I'm just taking care of orcs, which is, oh, I wasn't knocked out. That's super interesting. Well, I had to use what I used. I had to wipe out those 2 orcs. That'd have been too much. So that was ice attack, range ice attack 5. They have, since they're not fortified, I can use that skill on it. So I reduced his armor from a 5, a 6, a 3 down to a 2, and then range ice attack 5 was enough to knock both of those out. All right, so I have attack 4 with battle frenzy, and that will be enough to wipe out the summoner. So I just got rid of 3 of the orcs. We got some problems, but welcome to Volkare. And these units are still alive. They will go back to Volkare's little thing here. I'm going to put this back. With the 3 orcs that I killed, I get 4, 4, and 4. I get 12 fame. That gets me from 60 to 72. That is a level up. I'm going to put this here. All these are used. I re-roll the red. It is now a black, which is terrible. Volkare is going to back up 1. I'm going to do my level up. What is my skill? Ugh. Well, potentially get another unit. So if I flip this, I just ignore the X. But it doesn't give me +5 too, right? It's either I ignore the X. So when you flip this, you can ignore all effects position on the reputation track. You may flip it back on any turn by paying a green mana. So I can just basically ignore that -5, and then I would have virtually +5 because of that. I think that's really strong. If I can somehow get to the next phase and get another strong unit, I have the token available. So as much as this is nice because it allows me to throw away a wound, I don't have enough mana to really make that work. So I'm going to get that now. Motivation's also tempting. But I will get that, and I will get maximal effect. Throw away another action card. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. This goes here. And I'm going to put this here. On my turn, since I draw to my hand limit, which is 8, there's another thing from Arethea. All I have is maximal effect and a billion wounds, kids. On my turn, since I attended the battle, all I do is flip this up. Volkare's turn, I assume he's going to pull. Oh, this goes away. And the catapult is still alive as well. And the crypt worm was just summoned. So, Volkare's turn, he pulls a wound. He's going to roll his dice. Is it blue? It is not. My turn, I'm resting, maximal effect, and all those wounds go away. All right. Woo! Nope. Shit. Sorry about that. I accidentally blocked the wrong thing. All right, blocking that. How many of the, is already assigned? Things are going right. I still can't read what you wrote because I accidentally blocked you, Jonas. Sorry about that. Snowstorm by Shaman plus ×2 orcs dead. Yeah, I had to use that for block, unfortunately. Maybe it takes damage with the foresters. Yeah, it did that. You did not use the auto mage's block if you're reducing attack and sonic damage there. Yeah, I noticed that. I think you double about the gunners. Yeah, I did. He would just block the swamp dragon is all. It's Jonas, I accidentally blocked you. If you could just rewrite what you wrote. Could have used dodge and weave to reduce golems to 0 and reduce swamp to 1 and 1 instead of 2 and 2. Sure, it's not. Oh, right. So golem, because the golem would have gone to 2. So I would have taken 1 wound instead of taking. No, I think it worked out the same though, right? Good job. You keep your sanity. Yeah, good call. Okay. I'm still not sure how. Did I take 2 and 2? Because I reduced. I ended up taking no wounds from the catapult. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So if I took a wound from the catapult and I blocked, I'm going to go with that because then instead of having 1 on my discard, 1 on my hand, if I reduced the swamp dragon, I don't take any wounds. So I took no wounds from the catapult. I took 1 wound from the golem, and I took 2 and 2 from the swamp dragon. So you're saying if I take 1 from the catapult and then I do this, that's a lot smarter. I like that. So then I would have another card in my hand. This would not be my discard pile. And I could have decided what I wanted to throw away. I will keep the rage And I still would throw away the maximal effect, I think. And now I'll keep the maximal effect, I'll throw away the rage. I don't know, I'm hopefully declaring end of round anyway. That's great, Volkare. That's really, really smart. Alright, let's do this. Drawing the rest of my hand, because he just drew a wound. Yeah, he did. Oh, there's the Amulet of Darkness, and there's all my swiftnesses. That could have made a huge difference had I had like at least one swiftness. Don't be the spell. It is not. He rolls. It's black. He does not get that. I have to declare end of round, even though as much as I would love to do the healing effect, I do not see the point, and I do not have a green. I could heal the Foresters though. Oh, it's so stupid. Yeah, these You know what? Let me do that. I think I need that block 3. So I'm going to get a green from Amulet of Darkness. And then I'm going to power up Tranquility for heal 2. And I'll get to throw 1 wound from my hand. And I'll throw away... I think it makes sense to get the Foresters. I'm using these for block more than attack anyway. It's going to be heal 2. Or do I just heal the... Do I just heal the crossbowman outright? Now let me heal the Foresters. That range 2 though. If I can actually get the swiftnesses. On the off chance the range 2 helps, I'll heal the crossbowman. Now he's going to pull the spell just to spite me because that was dumb. Don't be the spell! Okay! Now I declare in the round. Is there a green, blue there? No. So this readies, this readies, this readies. Yeah, 1 extra spell wound in my deck. I don't think it's going to matter too much. I do have preparation still, but that would mean letting them go first, which I don't love. I get my Battle Frenzy back. The question is, I just don't know if I have enough attack in my deck to even... Oh, this should come in my hand. I need the spell offer to really cooperate, and the only other artifact I have... Remember, the artifacts I pulled are garbage. Horn of Wrath, I mean, something. I mean, Sword of Justice... even the Bow of Stars Dawn. It's like the 1 was used. Getting the diamond ring was used, and then I was like, all right, give me something else. And then what was it? It was like a sapphire ring and a freaking and the mana of darkness. Yikes! All right, well, definitely some nice assists here. If we pull this up by some magical way, it's going to be a group win. That is for sure. All right. Let me see what this offer is. There's very few wounds left in this dude's deck. Remember, I could just not be ready and let the walls come down. I'll let the walls come crashing down. It's fine. Ooh! Okay, catapults, guardsmen, Altum Guardians. Oh, now we're talking. And that. Okay. I got some options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 1 wound in my hand. We're going to re-roll the source. Come on, Krangy Poo! Oh, red, a green, a white, and a gold. Not the thing of dreams. Ultimate Mages give me mana tokens. All my attacks become siege attacks if I pay a black. So you'd think I would have drawn a black. Nope. That was a really bad roll. Why? How many more wounds does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's got 5 more wounds. Got... And the spell. The spell is bad because even if I'm not ready, he still would attack twice and I'd be screwed anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nah, I must have counted wounds wrong. 1, 2. Oh, I pulled some wounds out. That's right. Yeah. I think I pulled 3 out. So he's got 2 wounds left. 3 movement. 4 regular cards and a spell. Of course he does. What a jerk. Alright. That's 8 cards. I pulled no influence. I still think I need to gamble here and get the catapults. The catapults are almost better than the guardians. It's that siege attack. Are they? It's only 3. Oh, it's siege fire attack 5. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a great draw. I just do not have the crystals. Alright. Preparation. And I'm going to get myself Ruthless Coercion. Oh, I still need to cycle these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Mana Bolt, hello. Yeah, this is not the greatest draw. Still think I take Ruthless Coercion. The Ultimate Guardians are pretty nice. That attack, that block 8 is like maybe better than attack 5. Nah, it's not. It's not. I need the catapults. I don't know if I'll have the mana to use them though. Think about this. If I get a black, I could turn all my attacks into siege attack. That would give me a siege attack 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Oof. I just need a black mana. So maybe, as much as I want the catapults, maybe I take the Amulet of Darkness, get 3 mana tokens. Gives me exactly what I need. Try to recruit the catapults later, because I'm going to get the influence cards eventually. I think that's the play. That's just too much siege attack to pass up, and then I could wound the Alta Mages and whatever once they're used up. Don't have a ton of attack, but I have enough. No blues. Midnight Meditation doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. Alright. Amulet of Darkness it is. Volkare is definitely going first. He has very few wounds left. I think I have to do that just in case he pulls the green spell. If it's not the green spell, I might actually say I'm not ready. Alright, what's up? Is it the green spell, Volkare? No! Is he coming in? I am not ready. Oh, but then I would lose the reputation bonus. Yeah, I still think that's the right play. Oh, it's bad though. I have 6 cards in my hand. So I would not be drawing anything new. Nah, I gotta give myself the option to get another unit. Alright, I'm attending. Here we go. He still rolls the die, I think, as he pulled the red. I don't know if I did that last time, but the source was garbage for me anyway. It's still a red. So let's, what do we have left here, kids? So, oh, Volkare's going to attack. So we're down to, I think, 9 tokens here. So, nope. Started with 12. I killed 3, I thought. Oh, this one was here. My bad. Yeah, that one's there. I was like, don't do it. All right, I'm just taking this off the thing. There's a catapult there. We all know it. I'm not attacking it. So why is there too many? Do I have any movement? Yeah, I can make some magic happen, I think. So this, Grim Legionnaires. Volkare is rolling. Whoa, it's a green. It's going to be attack 4 with poison. I love that because I do not care about poison. So that'd be 1 wound and 1 to my deck, and that's totally fine. The paralyze, him rolling the paralyze last time also added to the annoyance because I had to use a block 3 on that. I am going to spend the Amulet of Darkness. I'm going to break it. I get 3 colors instead of just 1. I'm going to get 2 blacks and a blue. 2 blacks and a blue. I'm going to power up the Alta Mages. All my attacks become siege attacks for sure. So that's going to be a red and a red. So 1 red, another red. This attack is a siege attack. This attack is a siege attack. And I can make an enemy without fortifications. I can make them lose 1 armor. So I effectively have 4, 8, 11. Yeah, I think I just have to go all in. 12, 13, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 17 points of attack, and even like cards I play sideways would still become siege attacks. Right? Right. Alright, what does this kill? Who do I want to not attack? Then what am I attacking in the post phase? I want to, oh, I can't use that on him. Alright. That dragon's not attacking. I broke that for sure. So this is 1 wound. This is 2 and 2. This is 1 wound. This would be 2. This would be 1. This would be 2. This is 3. And this is 3. I think I wipe out the 2 city garrisons. Pretty bad. Alright, so that'd be 16 points of attack to kill the 2 of them. This is 8. Reduce the armor of 1 of them. I can't reduce his armor. I can reduce his armor, so I just need 15 points of attack. So that's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 would be enough to kill the 2 of them. And I don't see how I wouldn't. I don't think how I'd ever change that. So 8, that used you. 8, 12, 15. I reduce this guy's armor by 1. Dead. These wounds are out. Alright. Is there anyone else not worth knocking out at this point? Don't think so. I want to reduce his armor by 4. I can wipe him out. I have enough elemental attack to deal with those guys. My head hurts. Yes, it does. I mean, in theory, I can get another 5. I can get another 5 siege attack, but I just don't know what that does for me. Not enough. Hmm. No one has elemental. Oh, except for him. Oh, I'm gonna be close to getting knocked out again. I just don't want to get to the place where I'm doing slow recovery. It's gonna be awful. If I do 4. Yeah, that's 3 wounds. I have to make sure he doesn't attack. God, my crystals are garbage. I can say my crystals are garbage. Alright. Alright, if I do 6 points of damage, it becomes 4 points of damage with that. There's only 1 wound there. Fine. Alright, 4 points of damage here. 1 to my hand. 1 and 1 here. Nothing. Because it's 5. The Ultimage's armor is 5. And then 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wounds to my hand. I can totally do that. If I reduced his arm, if I reduced his thing, it still doesn't matter. I needed that red, yeah. Because I could play with cumbersome. I can play that, but I still want a card in my hand so I can make sure that I'm I can rest, which is fine. So then, yeah, I'm gonna take 6 wounds to my hand. Oh, does that knock me out? It does knock me out. Not take 6 wounds to my hand. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't get knocked out. I still effectively have this siege attack. was hoping to save it for that dragon. I just don't think that's going to be possible. It still made the most sense to wipe both of those guys out. Care will back up, which will give me some time to kind of regroup. If I had a green, I could totally nullify all that. I just don't. I'm literally 1 point away. So bad. Alright, well, I guess this dragon's living. Ah, it's such a waste. He's living because I need to use this for siege attack. So if I do siege attack 5, it's not elements. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's no way to go around this good. No way to just. Well, what's siege attack 3? Oh, it's still not going to be enough to kill him. Yikes. Oh, I could do it this way. I could do it this way. So if I use this siege attack 4 here, I still have the skill. I get knocked out. Who freaking cares? Yes. His armor still reduced to 4. I'm gonna get knocked out. Give me those 6 wounds. Again, it's still a matter. My hand limit's still it's still based on that, not necessarily. My hand limit's 8 when I'm in the city, but it's still based on that. I took enough wounds to knock me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this my modified hand limit's 8 because I draw up to 8, but my hand limit's really only 6 based on my armor. This goes on my discard pile because it was poisoned based on Volkare's attack. All right. So that still did everything I want. This became siege attack 4 because of the Alta Mages. This gets discarded because I got knocked out because I took 6 wounds to my hand. And now in the attack phase, I can still use my skill. So I'm going to use this skill for attack 4, which is going to be enough to wipe out that dragon. It's nuts. So, to review, the Swamp Dragon assigned their damage to the Alta Mages. This dude was already wounded. The I got a wound from the Orc War Beast, but I used this skill to reduce the points of 6 points of damage down to 4 points of damage. I assigned 4 points of damage from the catapult to the Uthran Crossbowman. I took another wound from that guy. I took a wound from the Prowler. I took a wound from the Uthran Crossbowman. And I took a wound from Volkare, +1 to my discard pile because of that. And I took a wound from the Guardian Columns. Two. Yeah, it's still. That's the way that went down. I wanted the extra point of attack, so that's fine. So is yeah. So one wound, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wounds to my hand, 1 to my discard pile. Everything else was assigned here, and we have wiped out 1 of the dragons and 2 of the 2 city garrisons. Volkare backs up because he lost at least 1 player's worth of units. That's 15, 23 fame. 23 fame gets me up from 72 to 75 to 95. That is a level up here, makes my hand limit 1 higher. So since I kept the city intact, which is huge, I'm actually drawing up to 9. Volkare is now down to 6 units. This rolls, that's white. This comes here, these go here, and this is fine. Woo! All right. No comments. I think I put everyone to sleep. Who's still there? Wait, no, did I? Yeah. All right, good. Everyone's in Europe right now. They're all like, it's like 4 a.m., dude. We'll see it when we wake up. I'm drawing up to my hand limit, which is 7 plus 2 because the city's still intact, so that gets me up to 9. 1 and 2 maximal effect. I loved the idea of you, but unfortunately, you are not meant to be. Volkare goes. Please be a wound. Oh, so now it's my turn. I just flip this back over. Volkare goes. What happens? It's a wound. He's rolling this. Does he get another unit? He does not. Please do not get those catapults. My turn. I'm resting. All these go away. Since I rested, I get Battle Frenzy back, and now I drop the 9 again. Snowstorm. Nice. All right, no more blacks. March. Promise. Ice Bolt. There's a blue. Wings of Wind. Mana draw. Stamina. Concentration. And woo, mana draw could be huge. All right, we'll see. There's definitely some possibilities there. It's going to be down to the very end. We got, otherwise, there's a risk. I'm going to cut this out. People are back. Block. Block. Harvesting stamina nullifies wound from catapults. Harvesting plus stamina. Stamina, one of my skills here. No, it was those two. I was going to be 1 point away from nullifying that entirely. Yeah, working at 2 a.m. Nice, Jonas. The math is fine. No worries. Yes, I'm falling asleep. I'll manage this quality life entertainment. Chance of units. Chance of units. Yes, I see that. So I passed. I had to flip it over. He got a wound. I have tons of whites, and I definitely want to use a die on the source. So I'm going to get and pay that. That's influence 4. That gives me influence 9, and I'm going to ignore the effects of the influence track with that Krang skill. Thank you, Krang. That's going to be enough to get me the catapults, which is ridiculous. All right. I cannot get anything else. I have Wings of Wind, which is really enticing for like stopping people from attacking me. I also have Concentration and Ice Bolt, which makes me a nice combination, but I think I'm going to really need the blue crystal. I think I'm going to end up using Mana Draw to get me a black crystal, so I'm not relying on that. So as Ice Bolt's tough to get up though. I mean, that's Ice Attack, but Ice Bolt's almost redundant with catapults, right? Yeah, that's not necessary. Wings of Wind is probably wishful thinking at this point. Although if I keep all that movement, that's interesting. Keep all the movement, then I could stop a bunch of these guys from attacking. Let's move 4. So if I mana draw the white into a black, I can play both of these. I get a blue crystal from this, and I can even get something from concentration. All right, let me get that out of my hand because I'm gonna need the blue crystal. I'm just really shy of crystals. Oh man, and I have the green though. No, I'm so torn. Let me. Maybe this hand is just awesome. Maybe I should just roll with it. Yes. I mean, it would take me another 11 to get the Ultimate Guardians. I don't think that's happening. Let's see. Let's attack 5. Wipes out that guy. I think I need every point of attack I can get. Siege, Ice Attack 8. Oh, that's a lot. And that's a Siege Attack 3, even if I don't have a thing. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. Keeping it all. Red, that's a good roll. I like it. I like it. Volky, what are you doing? It's a wound. He can't recruit that guy, so we're stuck. Oh, I should have drawn up to 9. Yes, I should have. Oh, Ruthless Coercion. Oh. Oh. Nah, I can't. I'm at X again. I can't get... Ooh, I can spend the green to get that skill back. Right? What is that? How does that work? You may flip it back on any turn by paying a green mana. Oh, is that crazy? Red, red. Ultimate Guardians give me attack 5. That's sick. Six. Have to spend the green though, just super dangerous. If he pulls that green spell, he's gonna spend the green on me. Yikes. I have to spend the green and the red. That does give me 7 armor. Oh, it's so sick. I don't think I can pull it off. It's enticing, but I'm basically wasting the attack 3. I'd be spending the attack 3 to get an attack 5. And I'd have to discard another card, which I don't have, and I don't want to discard. So I'm just going to drop Ruthless Coercion. I don't want to waste the mana situation at all. Don't have a lot of greens lying around. I draw one more card. It's probably a wound. No, it's Swiftness. Oh, that's even better. It's the green thing. Here we go. It's on. We do roll for him. Come back to a green. No, it's a red. Okay, that's fine. It's not ideal, but it will do. All right. I'm going to play mana draw. I'm going to fire that up with a white. Turn this into a black. Get 2 blacks. 1 and 2. Powering Snowstorm. That. And I'm powering Wings of Wind. That. I'm going to say, I wish I had a green. Do not. So I'm going to get a blue crystal from the source to do a siege ice attack 8. I take 1 wound from that. I'm going to use this. I did not use a die from the source. I just did the second effective mana draw. So I'm going to get a siege fire attack from the catapult. So that gives me a siege elemental attack of 13. Oh, Volkare is going to do that. It's a red, so he's doing a fire attack with brutal, so that's 2 points of damage. Whatever. Alright. I'm going to do... It always feels weird when you have a big battle and you haven't like spent the 2 movement to start. I'm like, alright, it's my 2 movement. I am sad of me. Where are the Guardians? Dude, it's tight. I don't think it would have worked though. I would have had to spend way too many cards to do it, I think. Alright. So a siege elemental attack of 13. It's all siege. So I don't need to worry about the fortifications of the catapult. So that's 2, 7. I cannot use this. I can use it against an unfortified enemy, not a fortified enemy. So there's 2, 7. 2, 7. Oh, you know what? I'll just use physically resistant if I give that to them. 7. The elements get funny. This is only 9 attack. Siege attack of a 13, 2, 7. He's resistant to both elements. 2, 7. That's 14. I can reduce the armor of one of them, so all of them will be wiped out by the siege attack. Yeah. I'm going to Wings of Wind it with this white. Because then I'll just be totally ready. So I can spend 3 points of movement to make... Oh, I'll just do this and this. 3 points... No, I want that for the attack. I'll do this and this to say that these 2 don't attack. Volkare still attacks. I just get 2 wounds. Actually, I'll just give... Oh, it's assassin, so I have to take it. So it's 6 points of damage. I can avoid 1 point of elemental damage. So I'm still taking the 2 wounds. That's fine. I'm not blocking him. Now, I just need 14 points of attack. Yeah, this didn't do anything for me. Maybe I take... Yeah, that movement's not going to do much for me either. You know what? I'll just use the 1 point of movement. Let me give the stamina back on my hand. And I will avoid 2 points of damage from the Orc Warbeast, so I take a third wound. 2 from Volkare, 1 from the Orc Warbeast, and I prevented the Lava Dragon from attacking. Alright, now I'm going to do that for 3 points of damage. I have no more whites. Yikes! 7 points of damage. 8, 9 points of damage to kill the Lava Dragon. Which means that I could have assigned... Well, that only works when I'm assigning wounds to myself, so I still have room to assign stuff to the catapults. Which is fine. I don't think there's a better way to do that. Rest. We already used a spell, which is nice. And he was back here because those are ones. So it was 1, that was his first movement. His second activation, he got into the city. Now I'm going to back him up because I killed 3 units and 4 units. This was 7, which was enough to attack this with the Battle Frenzy. Why am I even doing this? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. So this is going to be re-rolled. The black does not get re-rolled. It gets put back. These come off. Volkare backs up again. This comes over. This comes over. This needs to be readied again. Well, this is flipped. This needs to be readied again. And all these cards go away. All we have left is this Orc Warbeast, kids. This goes here. This is a wound I took from the snowstorm. And Winds of Night comes in huge. So the dragon's dead. It's 7, 10, 14, 18, 20. 20 gets me up to 105. That's a level up. Look at my last 2 skills. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, give me Master of Chaos. I missed you. I rolled a red. So I put a shield on the red, and I'm right by the next thing is a wild, which is perfect. Alright, so that's done. This is out. I'm going to take any skill I want. Let me get... Oh, those are bad skills, man. Those are advanced actions. I will take... Blood Ritual. Why not? Thematic. That goes there. I'm drawing up to 9. 1, 2, 3. Oh, here's all my wounds. That's 7, 8, and 9. Oh, Tranquility, just for good measure. Alright, so Volkare's gonna go. It's a blue. He comes in. There's no blue in the source. My turn. I'm obviously resting. Gonna drop. Doesn't matter the wounds at this point. I'm gonna drop Tranquility in all these wounds. So Tranquility and 7 wounds are out. And since I rested, I get Battle Frenzy back. I draw up to 9. Dodge and weave. Wound. This is insane. And that's on my whole hand with 5 wounds at the bottom. Great. Volkare. He's coming in, kids. He's going to roll a 6. There is none. So he rolls a die. What does he get? He gets a blue. So he's going to give me 2 points of damage. And that, blah, blah, blah. I have no range or siege attack that is useful. So I'm going to take 2 wounds from him, 2 wounds, 1 wound from them. I'm going to use this skill on them a 3rd time. That's 3 wounds. Obviously does not knock me out. And actually, yeah, I have to do it that way. Because Assassin and this skill only works when you do this. I said that before. Oh, actually we can reduce one enemy attack by 2. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point. I'm not going to worry about it. It's because I'm just belaboring this. I have 3 points of attack from here. I'm going to move the Master of Chaos. Give me 5 points of attack. 9 points of attack. I don't care how many points of attack. Orc Warby is dead. Woo! Yes. Oh, yeah. Joining that Battle Frenzy is amazing. It's so good. What's going on? We had a very sad passing of Manticore earlier this game. We will get to the Guardians during cleanup. Yikes, 4 enemies at once, no big deal. This is a very good showcase of how much it matters to whittle down your enemy. Remember the first fight, only 3 orcs dead, and how much it meant for the second fight, and then now. Also, Swan Dragon is not pleased at being called lava, whatever. These are too many high quality fights right after another for me to really grasp what happened. The battle frenzy for value. Left for the luck on those wounds is out of this world. Oh yeah, 5 wounds is buried at the bottom. Thank you. Um, that was that was awesome. We got there, kids. No, I will not be doing legendary tight. I think this is the third time. I'm pretty sure I did it once with Goldex. I think this is the third time I beat this on legendary fair. Oh, it's such a crazy challenge. And dude, I'm sure there's guys that are like have a 50% win rate or more on this, and that's great for them. That is not me with this game. That was just very, very cool. And that moment that made it all was that ruins, and then seeing this, leaving that spot open is sometimes really, really important. It's just so easy just to explore it while you go, but it's like, nah, let me this. You'll kind of leave a spot because there's a double benefit. One, it could work out the way it worked out, where like, hey, we can come back now and have a place to go that's still far away from where heck he went. The other one is if even if you don't use that spot, well, now you're a little bit further out, along that trajectory if you end up going that way. But that was freaking that was so awesome, man. Flip the table. No. Witcher Skeleton, congratulations. Copeland Woodruff, yes. Good game, well done. Alfred Huzzah. Huzzah is one of my favorite words. It's so underutilized. Why don't we stop saying huzzah as a species? Congrats, man. The euphoria when you win. Well done. Hey, what's up, Josh? How are you, man? Been a while. Dude, that was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. And the assist from the chat, like twice you guys helped me with that. I was doing something a little bit less efficiently than I could. That makes a big difference. I mean, I got 2 wounds less in my deck in that last round, right? So that's huge. That could have made a huge difference and not let me do what I needed to do with everything. Learning that you can still use your skills after you're knocked out was a big turning point for me in this game because it opens up the world for you. It's like, oh wait, if I use that siege attack there, man, I mean, how great are the ultimate mages, man? If I use that siege attack there and I still have this 4 attack that I can use, huge. That was really cool. And then I feel like a turning point for me that I don't think I would have done, a year ago even was when I took, let me take preparation. It was really tempting to take, what did I almost take? Um, really tempted to take Ruthless Coercion, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to need that Ultimate Mage's power. And the only way I'm getting that black mana, if I don't use mana draw, is going to be the Amulet of Darkness and that Amulet of Night, whatever they call it. And that was just everything because it just allowed me to really take care of both of the city enemies and just kind of put myself in a place. And I love, Matt, this is a skill I love for Krang, and that's where I just was really struggling with these skills. Like this skill comes in pretty good, but it's not the greatest. You see why I love Battle Frenzy so much. I mean, that attack 4 can do a whole. I mean, this knocked out a dragon by itself, along with the one spell that allowed me to reduce his armor by 4, and it was so clutch to take advantage of that. I mean, I did have some leftover, damage capabilities. I mean, I could have done. Honestly, I could have done. Well, now I was really mana shy. Wow, I was hurting for mana, big time hurting for mana. I mean, I was out. The cupboards were bare, kids, because I was thinking maybe I could use Magic Talent and Blood Ritual and get Fire and Burning Shield, but I don't think I would have had the mana for it, man. I was just totally out, which is one of the reasons why when you're looking at what is that spell offering, it's fine, but if when you're out of mana, like it's like this is like useless thing in your deck, right? Because you can't do the top effect and the bottom effect in the same round. So you're like, I don't have the mana to actually make that work. But in the right situation, it's money, but it's really hard to make work in Volkare's Return because it's such a mana intensive experience. But yeah, man. So what's going on? You may have a hard time sleeping tonight after the excitement. Hey, it's early for me. I'm not like you guys on Europe time, man. That night is young. I have friends coming over. We're playing Descent. I might film a Too Many Bones tonight. We got things going on, dude. So the Guardians. Oh yeah, you know they were tempting. I think I don't know. I probably would have won with the Guardians too, the way it played out, but I think that way I went was a little safer. Now he rests comfortably. Nice. Green die from the source, red mana from concentration with Ruthless means 5 influence from City, plus 6 from Ruthless. I was worried about using the green die because I was trying, which was silly because I knew they still had the friggin' spell. I was trying to save that for concentration plus. I was trying to, but I think on reflection, because the fact that they were going to use a green source die anyway. I was trying to save that for Ice Bolt. and I could have had a range of ice attack 5. But yeah, you're probably right. I mean, they would have that attack 5 is nice. Oh, and if I had them, I mean that I don't think I would. I think I would have needed one more turn anyway because I ended up using. Oh, I wouldn't have had to use improvisation. Oh, smart. Right, I still would have had that in my hand, but then concentration's out. I ended up using concentration to get a blue, which was everything. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I think it was worth it. It's very close. Thank you for the stream, Greg. Looking forward to your future Maze Knight runs. Very much so. Don't knock on those other skills. Save you 7, 8 wounds easy. It's massive. Thanks for the great game and stream. Have fun the rest of the night. For sure. Yeah, I hear that, Daniel. I just feel like Master of. I mean, you when this you get a block three, the fire, the range fire, cold fire attack 1. I just think there's so much utility to you can really learn how to manipulate the Master of Chaos in a way that I think I would have saved a lot of those wounds anyway. But yeah, I think you're right. In a sense, like I probably undervalue it more than I should. But this, I've come to love this skill so much. It's so. I used to always ignore it. Like influence skill has never really worked for me, but like this one, especially with Krang, is like oh, especially the way I play, where I'm just like torching, those monasteries. Now I know someone's like, "What's your score?" Bad, but you know what? My excitement level was very high. And Volkare was down to one card in his deck, so he took us 37 turns, man. That's well, roughly. He went first. Sometimes we went first. Other times. Um, but we always get the last turn every round, so it actually probably took us more. And this should be flipped that way. So, what a crazy game. So cool. I might not have flipped. I think it took 4 attacks. I might not have flipped on one attack. It wouldn't have mattered the way with the cards in my hand. I still would have had a chance to rest and whatnot. But no, I think I flipped. I did flip. I'm pretty sure I flipped. Maybe I don't know. Someone had to go back, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I definitely had the 5 attack I would have needed to kill. With those skills I had. I mean, I had 5 attack just from those skills, right? Because I was getting 2 from Master of Chaos and 4 from Battle Frenzy, and I absolutely would have had a chance to at least rest once with the way that played out. So. I'll be honest though, I only managed to get Krang like a year ago, maybe 4 or 5 games. With everyone else, I have 15 to 20. So for sure, you're more experienced what works and what does not. Krang. I love Krang, man. He's so good. This Krang influence skill is just brokenly good for the rampaging evil mastermind style. That's such a great phrase. You just want to see the world burn. Not the world. I mean, the world I wish would burn less. You know, if we want to go there and go deep thoughts with Greg when he's in the euphoric state. Man, you guys can ask me anything right now. What do you want to know? All right. Well, look, I do have friends coming over in a few minutes actually because we are going to play some Descent. Legends of the Dark. Love that game. Really enjoying going through that campaign another time. We'll be back next week. I think I'm going to get my first live Cloudspire on the channel next Wednesday. Excited about that. Definitely have some plans for Maze Night this year. So I know people were worried. I had a 2 month break from Maze Night. Just had a lot more that I wanted to do with Spirit Island and the Strength for Strength series and learning some more games. But Maze Night will never go too far away. It just produces. Spirit Island may be my favorite game, but I still say that Maze Knight's the one that produces the greatest moments. Like a win in Spirit Island that you often can see coming a while ahead of time. A win in Maze Night, it's just such a more euphoric, like, oh, can I make the math work? And it's like, oh, boom. And it's like such a cool moment when it all comes together and you saw that sustained battle. And if you're going to win on Legendary, it's going to be a sustained battle. You might be at the place where you go in and wipe out the city in one turn like I did, but Volkare, it's going to take 2, 3, 4 battles most of the time if you're going to pull this off. So take care, have fun, and all the best, everyone. Thanks for the great game. Have fun with Descent. We'll do, my lord. Easy on the big games. And cheers. Yes, sirree. So thank you so much. The chat has been awesome. I was definitely not going to do this again. And I was like, all right. But, it didn't take much, arm twisting. Let me be clear about that. But I was glad for the nudge and get this win on the channel. So super, super long playthrough. If you made it this far, post game when this video is up, God bless you. Thank you so much for watching solo playthroughs and supporting the channel in all the ways that people do. It's been very cool. Here's hopefully this is a sign of some awesome things in 2022. So happy New Year, everyone, and I will see you next week. Thanks again, chat. Have a good night. Till next time. Happy gaming.